Let's all settle down. Please sit in a comfortable position. Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. We will now be beginning the Nithyananda Yoga session. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands to the Atmanjali Mudra and close your eyes. Let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Driguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now chant the Shiva Moola mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Let us now begin with the Tattvachamanam. Please take, keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, take another knee of water into your right palm. Sip the water from the base of the right palm along with the mantra. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Please wash your hand with another knee of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. When the index, middle and ring fingers join together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With all five fingers joined together, touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder and then the heart center. Again wash your hand.
Let us now begin with the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Close your eyes. Visualize the Sankalpa that you want to manifest for today. Whether it is mentally, if you want to fulfill, if you want to make health, wealth, relationships towards enlightenment happen, towards moksha happen in your life. If you want a complete space of completion in your inner space, visualize yourself free from any patterns, any bondages, any incompletions that are holding you back. Visualize your body completely healthy, disease-free, physically as flexible as you want, as strong as you want. Visualize the shape of your body, every muscle the way that you want to manifest. "3D sculpt yourself in your inner space and keep that as the intention for the Nithyananda Yoga, for Swamiji to manifest it through the Nithyananda Yoga." And with that, let us now begin the Sankalpa.
ओम ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्धे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु ऋषभमासे कृष्णपक्षे त्रयोदश्यां शुभतिथौ भानुवासरयुक्तायां भरणी नक्षत्र सौभाग्ययोग वणिजकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसार भूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयाण गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहारह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्र साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनुविक्ष्वाको हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाममोक्षचतुर्विधफलपुरुषार्थसिद्ध्यर्थं समस्तदुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्तमङ्गल अवाप्त्यर्थं भगवत्श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवप्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्यजीवन्मुक्तिप्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्ययुक्तदृढगात्रयौगिकशरीरसिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिवशक्त्याविष्करणार्थं नित्यानन्दयोगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with an uddani of water. Om Abaupasprisya.
Let's now begin with the skeleton dance. So, requesting all the participants to please stand up. Stand up on your yoga mats and keep your Panchapatram and Uddharani to the side. Stand up, stand up. Visualize yourself as just a skeleton without any muscles, any flesh, any skin. Completely let go of your identity and start shaking every limb of your body. Start shaking your hands, your legs, your shoulders, your neck, your knees. Start shaking all your joints. Shake your body intensely. Now relax. Relax and stand still. Breathe intensely. Inhale deeply and exhale. Focus on your breathing. Inhale and exhale deeply and slowly. Okay, now open your eyes and you can all settle down. Settle down on your mats. Okay, so the first asana for today is Kochikasana. So in this asana now, you're going to lay down on your back. Lay down on your back and bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing up to the sky. Extend your arms sideways and gaze to the third eye. This is Kochikasana. Lay down on your back. Bring your knees to your chest with your soles facing up to the sky. Extend your arms sideways and gaze to the third eye. In this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Pratyahara Kumbhaka is inhale and visualize the prana going through all your 7 chakras, starting from the Mooladhara chakra, the base of your spine, Svadhisthana chakra in your waist, Manipuraka chakra in your navel center, Anahata chakra in your heart center, Vishuddhi chakra in your throat center, Agnya chakra in your brow center, and your Sahasrara chakra in the crown of your head. Visualize the prana going through all of your 7 chakras and then exhale. This is Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Perform the Moola Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दागा करे तेनसो उबे सखा करे पक्कुचाय आगाने आने बहुरी जुगति ऐसे कवि दीवाने.
Now relax. Now we are going to do a sequence of asanas called Jatara Pravritti. So in this sequence, first lay on your back and bring your knees to the chest, your arms to the sides, just like in Kochikasana. So now from this, the first asana that we're going to do is keep one knee bent and twist and bring your other knee to the ground on the opposite side. So let's begin with our right leg. So you can stretch your left leg out and bring your right leg, bend your right leg to the right side. And keep your left leg straight. This is Jatara Pravritti 1. Now Jatara Pravritti 2. Bend your left leg also. The leg which was extended, bend that leg and bring both knees on top of each other to your right side. Keep both your knees on top of each other. Next is Jatara Pravritti 3. So now extend both your legs to one side and hold them with your hand. Extend both your legs to one side. Hold your legs with your hand and look to the opposite side. Look to the opposite side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Inhale. Visualize the prana flowing through all the 7 chakras and exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रत्येकुक्षिभागे धृता हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now relax. Now we are going to do the same thing on the other side. So this time keep your right leg extended in front of you. Keep your left leg bent and to your left side. Bring your knees to the ground. Your back should be flat on the ground. Okay. So this is Jatara Pravritti 1. Now let's go to Jatara Pravritti 2. Now bend your right leg also and keep your right leg on top of your left leg on the left side. Bend both your knees and keep them on the left side. But make sure that your body is still straight. Don't turn your body also to the left side. Let your head and body face the center. Okay. Now we are going to go to Jatara Pravritti 3. So extend both your legs on the left side. Extend your legs straight. Keep your legs as straight as possible. Do not bend your knees. Keep your knees as straight as possible. Keep your knees as straight as possible. Don't bend your knees. And let your head look at the opposite direction. So if your legs are on the left side, look towards your right hand, which is extended on the right side. And in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Inhale. Visualize the prana going through all your 7 chakras and exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
परिवृत्तिकुक्षिभागे धृता हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now relax. You should feel a nice twist in your spine. that will relax your spine. Now the next asana is Dvipada Pitam. So in this asana, now continue to lay on your back and bend your knees and place your feet flat on the ground. And you're now going to hold your ankles and lift your hips up as high as possible. Hold your ankles and lift your hip as high as possible. Only your shoulders should be on the ground. Your shoulders, your neck, your head, and your soles of your feet. Your whole body should be up. Push, push, push. Push your hips as high as possible and stay there. Let's stay there for 11 seconds. Raise your hips, raise, 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 raise. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Raise your hips. Okay, so let's now stay here for 11 seconds. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Relax. Let's now do it again. And this time, you're going to make sure that your neck is in Jalandhara Bandha. Actually, automatically, your chin will come to your chest. So this time, you're going to put awareness in the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize the energy being held in your neck. So again, catch your ankles with your hands. And let's all do it together. Lift, lift, lift. Lift your hips as high as possible. Lift, lift, lift. Lift as high as possible. Visualize you being as sturdy as a bridge. Do not move. Do not bring your hips down. If you are feeling the strain in your back or in your thighs, that's okay. Let's hold. Let's hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Relax.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Paryankasana. So in this asana, now continue to lay on your back and place your feet flat on the mat. Now bring your arms over your head and place your hands flat on the mat with your fingers pointing towards your feet. Now what you're going to do is you're going to push your hands and your feet into the ground, and you're going to lift your whole body off the ground. You're going to push your hands and legs into the ground, and you're going to push your body all the way up. Push, push, push. Let's all get into the Paryankasana. Push your body as high as possible. Try to lift your head off the ground. Your head, your whole body, everything should be off the ground. Lift, 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 lift. You can begin, if you're not able to do fully, you can take the help of your partner also. You can take the help of your partner or take the help of the chair. You can put the chair and you can put your back on top of the chair. You can take the help of your partner also. Your partner can lift your hips up. Come on, lift, lift, lift. Tattva Maharaj is going to wait till each and every participant is lifting. Lift, lift, lift your body off the ground as high as possible. Lift your hips high and feel the nice stretch in your back. And like the Acharya is showing on the screen, if you want to take the help of the chair also, you can take the help of the chair. You can place your back on the chair and you can let your upper body fall to the ground. Lift, 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 lift your hips off the ground. In this asana, visualize yourself as sturdy as a stone bench. Visualize yourself sturdy and perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, that is, inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्ट्भ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा नाभिप्रदेशम् ऊर्ध्वं कुर्यात्.
Now relax. The next asana is Shmottanasana. Now lay on your back. Bring your knees to your chest, your hands on the shoulder, and move your hips in a circular direction. Move your hips in circular motion. Visualize that you are laying on your back like a dog. Relax your back. And in this asana, perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनीतं वीर्यानाभो बन्धनां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Viparita Karani. So in this asana, now from laying down on your back, you're now going to raise your hips and legs all the way up to the sky. Bring your hands to the lower back for support. Your elbows and hands, either if you need support, you can have it for support, or you can place your elbows and hands extended below on the mat. Now, in this asana, Viparita Karani, you're now going to move your legs round and round. So move your toes, like draw circles in the sky with your toes. Move your legs round and round in circles. Make circles in the sky with your toes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And in this asana, you're going to perform the Moksha Kumbhaka. So inhale, and you're going to, of course, in this asana, you're already in Jalandhara Bandha, your chin to the chest. So hold your breath. Inhale, bring your chin to the chest and hold your breath for as long as possible. And then exhale. This is Moksha Kumbhaka. Inhale, lock your chin to the chest, hold your breath for as long as possible, and exhale. And of course, perform the Jalandhara Bandha and the Mula Bandha. Contract your perineum and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
भूतले स्वशिरो दत्त्वा खेलये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतेश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Viparita Karani 2. So in this asana, you're going to again raise your hips and legs up. Raise your legs and hips up again. And this time you're going to have your legs completely straight. Do not move your legs at all. Have your legs completely straight. You can bring your hands to the lower back for support. And raise your legs as much as you can. Try to bring your legs straight. Your legs should be as straight as possible. Your legs should be as straight as possible. Make sure that it's not bending towards you or bending away from you. That your from your shoulders to your toes, everything should be in a straight line. And balance in the asana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Mocha Kumbhaka. Inhale, place your chin on the chest, hold your breath for as long as possible, and then exhale. Inhale, place your chin on the chest, and hold your breath for as long as possible, and then exhale. And in this asana, perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
करणे विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निविवर्धने आहाराबहवस्तस्य सम्पाद्य साधकस्य च.
Now relax, you can bring your legs down. The next asana is Langalasana. The next asana is Langalasana. So in this asana, now you're going to lay on your back, and now you're going to lift your hips and take your feet all the way over your head. Lift your hips and take your feet all the way over your head, your toes touching the floor behind your head. Lift your hips, lay on your back, lift your hips, and take your feet all the way behind your head, your toes on the floor. And once your toes are on the floor, now you can stretch your hands on the ground in front of you and clasp your hands in the Parashu Mudra. Clasp your fingers together in Parashu Mudra. Visualize yourself as a plow. Visualize yourself as a plow. Take your legs all the way back. Your toes should be touching the ground. Your toes should be touching. Try to touch your toes to the ground and make sure that your knees are straight. Try as much as possible to keep your knees straight. And in this asana also continue to perform the Murcha Kumbhaka, that is inhale, inhale, place your neck, place your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. And then exhale, hold your breath for as long as possible and exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवाप्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत् लाङ्गलासनं भवति.
Okay, now relax. Now, the next asana that we are going to do is Shahita Paschimottanasana. So in this asana, you're going to continue to lay on your back and bring your legs all the way over your head. Bring your legs all the way over your head and your toes pointed on the ground. And you're going to hold your toes. Lay down on your back, bring your legs over your head, your toes on the ground, and hold your toes with your hands behind your head, your arms and legs straight. Try to keep both your arms and your knees straight. Try not to bend your knees. Keep your knees straight. Keep your arms and your legs straight. In this asana, visualize directly Bhagavan Paramashiva in your inner space. And in this asana also continue to perform the Murcha Kumbhaka. That is, inhale, bring your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and hold your breath for as long as possible. And then exhale.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Okay, now relax. You can come back to a laying down position. Now in this asana, the next asana is Supta Konasana. So now continue to lay down on your back. Lay down on your back and Again, you're going to lift your legs and feet above your head. Lift your legs above your head and let your toes touch the ground behind your head. Now what you're going to do is you're going to hold your toes and you're going to, in this time, you're going to have your legs wide apart. You're going to have your legs wide apart. Hold your toes and stretch your legs wide apart. Come on, everybody, do. Make sure that your hips come all the way above your shoulders. Let your hips come all the way above your shoulders and have your knees and elbows straight. Have your knees and elbows straight. Spread your toes out wide. Spread your legs as wide as possible. Spread your legs as wide as possible. And in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Murcha Kumbhaka, that is, inhale, bring your chin to the chest, and hold your breath for as long as possible. And then exhale. Again, inhale, bring your chin to the chest, hold your breath for as long as possible, and then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान् जननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now relax. The next asana is Chakrasana. So in this asana, now you're going to continue to lay down on your back and you're going to bring your legs on top of your head, your toes onto the ground. Again, bring your legs all the way above your head. And this time try to hold your ankles. Try to hold your ankles, keeping your knees straight. But in this asana, you do not need to bring your hips over your shoulder. You do not need to go fully back. Your back can stay on the ground. Let your back stay on the ground. Try to keep your legs as straight as possible. Try to keep your back as straight as possible. Visualize yourself as a chakra, as a wheel. And in this asana, perform the Murcha Kumbhaka, So again, inhale, bring your chin to the chest in Jalendra Bandha and hold your breath for as long as possible. And then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Panavashivoham.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Okay, now relax. Continue to lay down on your back. The next asana is Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. So in this asana, lay down on your back. Now, bring your legs vertical to a 90 degrees perpendicular to the ground. And now hold your toes in the Prana Mudra. Perform the Prana Mudra. Prana Mudra is extending your index and middle finger out and holding your ring finger and little finger with your thumbs. So hold your big toes with the Prana Mudra. And now you're going to open your legs wide as possible. You're going to open your legs as wide as possible. Feel the nice stretch in your inner thighs. But make sure that you spread your legs as wide as possible and feel the nice stretch in your inner thighs. Feel the nice stretch in your inner thighs. Feel the nice stretch in your inner thighs. Stretch as wide as possible. Stretch as much as you can. Every day give a breakthrough for yourself. Every day you should aim to give a breakthrough for yourself. If you are able to stretch some amount, today stretch a bit more than that. Every day give a breakthrough for yourself. And in this asana, perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. That is, inhale with your mouth as deep as possible and hold your breath for as long as possible and exhale through your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिवीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Okay, now relax. Relax and continue to lay down on your back. The next asana is Supta Padangushtasana. So now again in this asana also you're going to lay on your back and bring your legs up to the sky. Bring your legs up to the sky perpendicular to the ground. And again, you're going to place your hands in the prana mudra, your index and middle finger stretched out, your ring finger and little finger held down by your thumb. So place your hands in the prana mudra and catch your big toes with the prana mudra. And make sure that your knees are as straight as possible. Do not bend your knees. Make sure that your knees are as straight as possible. Bring your knees as straight as possible. And in this asana also perform the Ujjayi pranayama. That is, inhale through your mouth, inhale deeply, hold your breath for as long as possible, and exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Slowly, let's bring our legs down. Now we'll be moving into the next asana, which is going to be Matsyasana. So now in the next asana, which is Matsyasana, let's raise our legs up. Just you can raise just your legs. You don't need to lift your hip up as well. Just raise your legs up. And now cross your legs into Padmasana. Cross your legs into Padmasana. Whichever is comfortable for you, whether placing the right leg first or the left leg first, bringing whichever leg first is comfortable for you, you can do that. And then slowly lower your legs down onto the mat. So if you're not able to perform Padmasana, that is fine as well. You can just put one leg on top and lower your legs to the mat. In Ardha Padmasana, so have one leg on top, the other leg bottom, and then lower your thighs to the ground. Now after lowering your thighs to the ground, bring your hands above your head and hold on to the opposite elbows. Hold on to your opposite elbows. This is the position of Matsyasana. Now in this asana, let's first bring the visualization into our inner space of Bhagavan Matsya, which is the fish incarnation of Lord Vishnu. Next, the pranayama. We are continuing to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. So inhale through your mouth as deeply as you can and exhale through your nostrils. The gaze that we'll be having is towards the tip of our nose. So bring your eyes and focus on the tip of your nose. Keep the perineum tight in the Mula Bandha and internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्थानशयनं चरेत् पूर्वराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Let's continue to stay in the position. Don't remove your legs. Stay there. As the next asana is Parasharamasana. Now in Parasharamasana, keeping the legs in the same position, we are going to slightly move the hands. So place your right hand, your right palm, the back of your right hand on the left palm. Place the back of the right hand on your left palm and keep your hands above your head on the mat in your inner space. Visualize Lord Rama, the beautiful form of Bhagavan Rama. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, inhaling as deeply as you can through the back of your throat and exhaling through your nostrils. The gaze is going to continue to be fixed at the tip of the nose and also perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the perineal muscles, and internally continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आथे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाथे गोड़ा अरुजंघा ये दो वो भूसो लगता राखे सोई.
The next asana is Sarvangasana. Now bring your hands to your hips. Bring your hands to your hips and lift your knees up. Once you bring your knees up, you're going to rock yourself up, bringing the entire back off the ground. So first your legs are in Padmasana. Now rock yourself up and then raise the hips up into the Sarvangasana. Use your elbows to balance, to hold your hips up. The weight of the entire body is going to be on the shoulders. Now you can also perform this in a little different way. You can keep your legs on the ground. So before you can uncross your legs from the Padmasana, then lift your legs up, bring your hands to your hips and roll up. Then you can cross your legs into Padmasana. So whichever is easier, you can perform that. If you're not able to lift your hips up at all, then just lower your hips down, keep your knees up. Keep your legs in Padmasana or Ardha Padmasana and keep your knees up. Keep your hands by your side. So these are the few variations of how you can perform Sarvangasana. Internally, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Make sure your chin is touching the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to the tip of your nose and internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यथा अधो निधाय शीर्षं च ऊर्ध्वपादद्वयं चरेत् पद्मासनं तु तत्रैव भूमौ कूर्परयुग्मकम्.
Slowly lower your legs to the ground. Uncross your legs. Stretch your legs. next asana we are entering into is Vrishchikasana. Now, in Vrishchikasana, first let's bring our hands behind our head. So, stretch your hands behind your head, keep them on the ground. Next, bend your left leg. Bend your left leg and place it on the right thigh. Bend your left leg and place it on the right thigh, and bend your right knee off the ground. Next, bring your hands behind the head, raising it slightly off the ground, and turn your fingers forward like the sting of the scorpion. So in Vrishchikasana, we are visualizing a scorpion. In Vrishchikasana, we are going to be visualizing the Vrishchika, which is the scorpion. And keep your chin tucked to the chest. So you'll have to slightly raise your head off the ground. Your head is not going to be resting on the ground. Slightly lift your head up, tucking your chin to the chest. This is Vrishchikasana. Internally continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीर्षके संधिसुदाखे कचुशीष उरदकर राखे.
Slowly relax. Lower your legs down. Now we'll be moving into the next asana, which is Vrishchikasana, once again on the opposite side. So now let's keep our hands behind our head. Keeping your hands behind your head. Now fold your right leg and place it on the left thigh. Now bend your left leg and raise it off the ground. Now next, raise your hands up and then your head up, bringing your chin to the chest. This is the Vrishchikasana. Visualize the scorpion in your inner space. And internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीर्षके संधिसुदाखे कचुशीष उरदकर राखे.
Now lay down. Lower your legs down. Now we move into the next asana, which is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So in Vrishapada Kshepasana, first let's bring our hands behind our head and interlace the fingers. Interlace your fingers behind your head or neck. Now bend both of your knees and bring them to your chest. Bend both of your knees and bring them to your chest. Next, we are going to be stretching our left leg and using our left hand, slightly lift your upper body and touch the right knee. And then we are going to switch. Stretch the right leg and use the left hand to touch the right knee. Keep repeating this on both sides. So as you perform this, straighten the knee before you cross. Before you switch sides, straighten your knee and then switch sides. In your inner space, visualize Swamiji. The pranayama we are going to be performing is changing from Ujjayi Kumbhaka to Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is the simple breathing. And internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकैकेन पादेन सव्यदक्षिणं भ्रामयित्वा वृषपादक्षेप भवति.
Relax, stretch your legs back and bring your hands to your side. The next asana is Marottanasana. Marottanasana. Now, in Marottanasana, we'll be once again bending alternate legs, starting with the right leg. Bend your right leg and lift your head up slightly and try to touch your knees to your ears. So you need to crunch yourself for a second. You can even use the support of your hands and relax. Then perform on the opposite side. And then repeat this again and again on both sides. So when your leg is stretched, your upper body also is relaxed. And then when you again bring your knee close to your ears, you're also going to lift the upper body. This is Marottanasana. Once again, in your inner space, visualize Swamiji. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale through your nostrils as deeply as you can. And chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कोत्तानवत्सं स्थिरीकृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् मारोत्तनं भवति.
Relax. Bring your legs down, relax. And now let's move into Brikasana. In Brikasana, we are going to be standing up without the support of our hands. So there are steps of how to get into this position. First, from the lying down position, bend your knees up. Bend your knees, point them up. Keep your hands by your side. Now, without using your hands, raise your upper body. You can use some momentum from your hands and then stand up and then sit down, lay down on your back and stretch your legs. So this is Brikasana. It's an entire sequence of multiple different asanas. So from the laying down position, let's all do this together. Okay, let's all do this together. Lay down. Let's all lie down on our back. Let's get into the first position. Lay down on your back with your hands above your head. Now, let's first get into the first position. Bend your knees. And now lift your upper body. And then slowly stand up. Sit down. Come on, Kailasa, lay, stand up. And then lay down. So use some momentum to help you, or worst case, if it's too difficult, then use one arm. You can use one hand to take the balance, to take the support, to raise up. If using both hands is too difficult, if not using both hands is too difficult, you can use one arm to take the support. Yes, that's good. So in your inner space, visualize a wolf. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the deep breathing, and internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
Let's lay down. Lay down on your back. Yes. The next asana is Lutasana. So in Lutasana, we are going to be doing a backwards somersault or a tumble backwards. So let's come to the start of our mat. Come to the start of your mat. Keep your knees bent and lay down. And now kick your legs back as quickly as you can. and you can use your hands, push your body and get into the plank position. Lay down, sorry, jump your legs forward and repeat it. This is Lutasana. So a little easier way to perform this asana is if you roll to the side. So instead of directly rolling behind your neck, behind your head, you can slightly roll onto the shoulder. So slightly move your head to the side and then you will slowly roll using the pressure on the shoulder. This is Lutasana. In your inner space, visualize Swamiji, perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, and internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयाति निब्जं शयनम्.
Relax. Let's all come on to a laying position on our stomach. Please lay down on your stomach. The next asana we are entering into is Saratasana. So in Saratasana, from a laying down position, we are going to keep our hands by our side. By the side of your chest, bring your hands to the side of your chest, palms on the ground, elbows pointed up. You can keep your chin, face pointed forward. Keep your chin on the ground and bring your head forward, face pointed forward. Now contract your lips and make a whistling sound. The sound of like a air blowing, making the whistling sound. You can visualize a chariot. Your body is a powerful chariot racing through the battlefield, and internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय संवध्यस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ओष्ठौ निमील्य वेणुवत् संकृत्य तिष्ठेत् सरठासनं भवति.
Relax. Now we move into Dehal Yullanghanasana. Now let's come into a plank position, into Tarakshvasana. Lift your body up. Now jump your feet in between of your hands and then back into a plank position. This is Tarakshvasana. You can keep your knees bent when you jump your legs forward. So when your legs come forward, you can keep your knees bent. You don't need to keep your knees straight. It's not going to be like the Uttanasana. You can keep your legs straight. If it's bent, that's fine. The main part of this asana is jumping forward, our feet in between of our hands, and bringing your feet back. So you can do it a bit slow if you want. You can go fast. Whichever is comfortable, do that. In your inner space, feel you have gone beyond the body and mind. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the deep breathing, and internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये तन्मद्वयं उक्तानैव बहिरानीय अथ न चेत् देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति.
Yes. Now we move into the next asana, which is Jatyasana. So in Jatyasana, we are going to be bending forward and bringing our hands to the ground. Bend forward and bring your hands to the ground. And now, using all four limbs, you're going to walk like an elephant back and forth in your mat. So using all four limbs, you can walk back and forth. If your knees are bending, that's fine, but place your hands on the ground. If your knees bend, that's fine, but place your hands on the ground. Visualize that you're a wise 60-year-old elephant walking. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale through your nostrils as deeply as you can. Internally, we'll continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन चातिस्मरो भवेत् हस्तान्त्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Relax. Let's all stand up. And now we'll perform the next karana of this Trithiya Vinyasa Krama, which is the Lolitika Karana. So in the Lolitika Karana, from a standing position, let's bring the heels together, slightly bend the knees to the side. Then stretch your hands out and tilt your neck backward. Now there are going to be two movements in this asana. One is moving your neck in all directions, so back, front. You can move your head, move your neck slowly. You don't want to hurt your neck, so move your neck from right to left. Take it random. So from right to left, left to right, back and forth in a rotation. And at the same time, you're going to start rotating your hands as well. So bring your hands inside your body, towards your chest, and then stretched out to the side. So you can take your hands in a big circle. Yes, let's relax. Slowly bring your hands to your side. Bring your feet together. Toes pointed forward. Your hands by your side as we now enter Sarpasana. Just stand straight. Your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And now let's close our eyes and visualize the Kundalini energy moving from the Mooladhara, the base of the spine, all the way to the Sahasrara, the top of the head, the Kundalini Shakti. Now bring awareness to each point, each chakra, starting with the Mooladhara, moving further up to the Swadhisthana, then the Manipuraka, which is the navel center, the Anahata, the heart center, further up to the throat center, the Vishuddhi, the Agnya, your forehead, and finally the top of your head, Sahasrara. Continue to inhale and exhale as deeply as you can. Inhale and exhale as deeply as you can in the Sahaja Kumbhaka, and internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गुले.
The next is Ushtrasadanasana. Now in Ushtrasadanasana, let's come to the starting of the mat. And now lean forward and down. Lean forward and down. And now we are going to bring our hands under our feet. Bring your hands under your feet and now slowly start walking back and forth in your mat, visualizing the camel. So you can take small steps or wide steps, whichever is comfortable for you. Walk back and forth in your mat, visualizing a camel. Continue to inhale and exhale as deeply as you can in the Sahaja Kumbhaka and internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पुष्टिगणितिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय परिपादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति.
Slowly, let's raise up, stand up, and now we move into the next asana, which is Ashvasana. So in Ashvasana, similar to the previous asana, we are going to lower ourselves down, but this time, instead of bringing the hands from forward, we'll be bringing the hands from the sides. And now we'll once again start walking like a horse in Ashvasana. Visualize a horse walking back and forth. Continue to inhale deeply in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Breathe as deeply as you can in the Sahaja Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पुष्टिगणितिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Let's now stand up. So the next asana is Kapotanitakasana. Now, first, we are going to interlace our fingers behind our back. So interlace your fingers and slowly bend backward. As much as you can, bend your neck backward. You don't need to bend your entire back, but just the neck, and lower your back down slightly and visualize a diving bird, a bird that's diving into the water. Continue to breathe, don't stop breathing, don't hold your breath. Breathe and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनितकं भवति.
Slowly relax and let's move into the Talapushpaputam Karana. So in Talapushpaputam Karana, first come into the Arimandi position. The soles of your feet, the heels touching, soles of the feet flat, knees pointed sideways. Next, bring your hands into a Namaskar Mudra. And now, raise your right heel up. Raise your right heel and turn towards the right side and bring your hands forward like you're offering flowers. And then come back to a Namaskar Mudra. Bring the right heel down and then perform on the left side. So once again, lift the left heel and tilt your body towards the left side. Let's do this as gracefully as we can, like Paramashiva. First to the right, then to the left, each time coming back to the center. Yes, let's relax. The next asana is Khadgasana. So let's once again come to the starting of our mat, come to the front of your mat. Now, it's going to be a dynamic movement that we're going to be performing here. So let's all maybe look at it one time. So first, quickly bring your hands to the ground, jump back, bring your chest down, raise yourself up, jump your feet forward and raise up. Slightly lean forward, bring the palms all the way to the elbow together. This is Khadgasana, visualizing a rhinoceros. So let's all do this together. So quickly bring your hands to the ground, jump your feet back, lower the chest to the ground, push yourself up, jump the feet forward and bring the palms all the way to the elbows together. Slightly lean forward and visualize a rhinoceros. This is the Khadgasana. Continue to breathe deeply in the Sahaja Kumbhaka and internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् खड्गासनं भवति.
Relax. And now we'll be moving into Uttanottanam Asana. Next is Uttanottanam Asana. So in Uttanottanam Asana, we are going to be standing with our feet shoulder width apart. Feet shoulder width apart, toes pointed slightly forward. If you want, you can point your toes slightly outward if that's more comfortable for you. Now bring your hands in front of you, crossing your hands, lower yourself down as much as you can and raise up. Keep your heels flat on the ground throughout. Let's all do this together. Let's do it maybe 10 times. So keeping your hands in the position, let's go down. 1 and raise up. 2, go down and raise up. 3, go down and raise up. When you go down, inhale. When you come up, exhale. Let's go. 4, go down, raise up. 5, go down and raise up. 6, go down and raise up. 7, let's go down and raise up. Come on. 8, go down and raise up. 9, go down and raise up. 10, go down and raise up. Yes. Let's relax. Shake your legs out. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् अथितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Yes. Relax. Come back into a standing position. And now we move into Musalasana. So in Musalasana, let's raise our hands up. Raise your hands up. And now look upward and jump as high as you can. So if you need to bend your knees slightly, you can. Try to touch the ceiling. Jump with the visualization, with the intention to touch the ceiling. So jump as high as you can. In your inner space, visualize a mace, the gada, the weapon that Lord Hanuman carries on his shoulders. Continue to breathe deeply in the Sahaja Kumbhaka and internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुनयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा.
Yes. Relax. Bring your hands to your side. Let's take a minute to just catch our breath. And now we move into the next asana, which is Uchirshakasana. The next asana is Uchirshakasana. Now holding. So let's first bring ourselves stable onto one leg. So let's start with our right leg. Bring your right leg nice and stable on the ground. and slowly raise your left leg up. Hold the left foot with both of your hands, and now slowly lower yourself to the ground as much as you can, and then you can raise up. So what you can do is lower yourself down all the way and use one hand to raise up. So hold your right leg, lower yourself down, and then switch sides. So hold your right leg, lower yourself down. You can use your hands and stand back up. Then take your left leg, lower yourself down, and then use your hands if you need and stand back up. This is the Utshirshakasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to breathe deeply in the Sahaja Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उच्छिर्षकं भवति.
Yes, now let's relax. Please lay down on your mat. Lay down. Adjust your hands, your legs, your back. Keep your hands slightly by your side. Just close your eyes. Completely relax your body from head to toe. Consciously bring awareness to every part of your body, from your toes all the way to your head. Completely relax your body. Any part of your body that you're feeling some sort of discomfort, some sort of pain, completely unclutch. Bring awareness Slowly. Slowly move your toes and fingers. Move your ankles, your wrists. Bend your knees. Bring them to your chest. Wrap your legs and slowly move from side to side. And slowly roll up into a comfortable seated position. Keep your eyes closed. Now just sit unclutched for a few moments and take this time now to completely unclutch and feel this powerful Shakti, Kundalini energy that is completely awakened. Now, as you have done the yoga, just sit with yourself, unclutch from all the thoughts running in your inner space. Inhale and exhale as deeply as you can. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us bring awareness to our thoughts, unclutching them, and also take this time now to visualize, remember everything that Swamiji has given to you. Let us take this time to hold that gratitude and offer it at Swamiji's feet for everything that Swamiji has blessed us with. And any declaration you want to set, once again, hold that now. In your inner space. Now let's bring our hands together and offer this gratitude to Swamiji for everything he has done, from the smallest of small incidents of, for example, we were having some sort of desire and he manifested it, all the way to being chosen by him to be a part of his family, the Paramashiva Sena. Offer your gratitude at Swamiji's feet. Let's take a deep breath and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everyone. Hope all of you enjoyed today's Nithyananda Yoga session. And thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द 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 परमशिवोऽहम्
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं Satgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, everyone. Nithyananda, all of you. And welcome. Welcome after this wonderful yoga session. So yoga balances your body. It reinvigorates your body. It aligns your body to the cosmic energies. It is so important. So happy for everyone to take part. If you have had any breakthroughs at all during this yoga session, please take a moment to share with us. Let us know how you went. How any breakthroughs that you have had, whether you've gone further in one pose, whether you feel invigorated, you feel refreshed after the yoga, feel more energy. All of these are side effects of yoga. So take a moment to share with us.
Yes. Many people, they feel discouraged. Maybe they are very stiff or are struggling with overweight or an injury. And they say, oh no, yoga, I cannot do yoga. That is nothing for me. But we need to understand yoga is authenticity in action. Yoga karmasu kaushalam. It means that which is your highest possibility, your highest capability, do that. So that doesn't mean that you have to even perform any of the asanas successfully. If that is not possible for you, just moving towards that to the best of your ability, that is yoga. So we cannot measure our success in yoga by whether we are able to perform the asana, much more by whether we have given it our best. And that also means bringing awareness. So it doesn't mean to push yourself to make it happen. No, just bring intense awareness, be in union with your body. That is what is yoga. So we want to thank all the participants who are actively sharing their experiences. It's always wonderful to read when people are experiencing a breakthrough in Nithyananda Yoga. And yes, we always love to read testimonials. So if you had any special experience, any breakthroughs during today's yoga session, please go ahead and share. And just waiting for the translator to connect. Yes. Also inspire your fellow Sangha members to share their experiences. Understand whenever you share your experience, that enables other people to also experience that breakthrough. They can relate to you, and then they can make the decision to experience this breakthrough as well. So sharing your experience is most valuable, it's most precious, and is very powerful. It is not to underestimate. If you have a beautiful experience, when you share that once, first you inspire other people. Second, you bolt this experience into your inner space for you to retain that experience. If you don't share your experience, what happens is, yes, we remember that this happened, but it will not be vivid in our inner space. It will just become one more memory. If we share and express our experience, then the vibrancy of that experience that we have will stay alive in our inner space. So requesting Ma Chiao Yu also to inspire the Chinese participants in the translation room to share their experiences about the Nithyananda Yoga. We always love to read those.
All right. So while we wait for experiences to for participants to share their experiences, let us get ready for the first. Actually, the second. Yoga is the first part of the day. The first power manifestation of today. Straight after yoga, we have the power of third eye vision. So every day we have the power of third eye vision. So let us get ready for the power manifestation segment. And we require our eye bands. If you don't have an eye band, any cover would do. So any cover at all. Any piece of cloth that is opaque in nature, such that you cannot see through the material itself. So requesting everyone, please gather your eye bands or material to cover your eyes, and let us get ready. So if you're following us on YouTube, and we have a few a few people on YouTube. We have Ma Prema Ananda, Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyananda.
We have Gino Om, yes, Nithyanandam,
Nithyanandam.
and also someone writing in Tamil. I apologize, we cannot read Tamil. But welcome to everyone, Nithyanandam, to all of you that are currently following us on YouTube and in Zoom on two-way. So let us get ready by having our eye bands ready, or a piece of cloth that covers our eyes entirely. And let us sit comfortably. Once we have those, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So let's put on the eye bands. Sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Also requesting everyone, if you haven't already done so, please switch on your cameras and be available for this power manifestation. So we have Mama Satya, Parama Satya, Ma Chakra Raja Swarupini, Ma Nishiganda, and Ma Chao Yu Wang, requesting please switch on your cameras. And also Ma Yi Fan, if you could please be available in the camera frame. So the camera switch on. Please be available in the camera frame. Right, so once we have put on the eye bands, let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our awareness to our Ananda Gandha, our inner space, which is just below the heart center. So we have the Anahata Chakra, which is the heart center, just in the middle of the heart of the chest. We move down from that about a palm's width. And we have the Ananda Gandha, the inner space that Swamiji has initiated us into, to connect to him, to be in the space of oneness, and to be alone with the divine in our inner space. So let us connect to Swamiji. Let's invoke Swamiji, and just by mere remembrance of the Master, invoke Swamiji in our inner space. Now, remembrance is not just visualizing, it is recalling the full essence, the full being in your Ananda Gandha, in your inner space. So let us do just that. Let us recall everything that is Swamiji to us in our inner space. Feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace that is radiating from Swamiji, from your inner space. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from the space of oneness and with gratitude, we move on to the third eye, in between the eyebrows, our Anya Chakra. And let us visualize Swamiji in our Anya Chakra, our third eye. Then lightly gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye, into the Master's Anya Chakra. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye, from Swamiji's Anya Chakra to our Anya Chakra. Will the light build up of energy in our third eye as Swamiji is awakening and energizing your third eye. So take a moment to feel all of that in your Anya Chakra, your third eye, in between the eyebrows. Now let us connect further to Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya, which is the cosmic code word Swamiji has given us to connect further to him. So let's do just that. Let's begin. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation and from the space of oneness with Swamiji. Through gratitude, let us now start manifesting the power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once your eyes have readjusted for the light, you can go ahead and let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So for this round of power manifestation, the power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. So go ahead and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So for those of you that are following us on YouTube, you can also let us know. So if you have taken part in the power manifestation, whether you're on YouTube or you're in the Zoom room, take a moment and share with us. And don't be afraid to share. Don't think I don't know whether I'm manifesting or not. Just trust it. That's the most important thing. So the most important thing about power manifestation is the connection to the divine. So it is through this connection that we manifest these powers. So the first thing first is the connection to the divine. Once we have the connection to the divine, we trust in the connection to the divine, the powers will start manifesting. If you start having self-doubt, if you start judging what you are seeing, it's like, I don't think this is right, or I don't think I can power manifest. I'm not seeing the right things. Then you are putting something in between the divine and yourself. You are putting a filter on the information that comes in, which means that you won't be able to manifest properly. So the way to manifest these powers of Paramashiva is to kindle your connection to the divine. Once you have that connection to the divine, all powers are available to you.
And understand, some people might say, oh, I don't know if I trust the divine. It is a decision. Like, it is a decision that you make there on the spot. Okay, I don't know whether I'm going to be able to manifest this. I don't know what is going to be the effect, side effect, after effect of this. But now, to have this experience, let me just decide to drop my doubts, just for a moment. Whether I'm going to be able to drop this doubt forever or not, whether I'm going to be able to have a breakthrough or not, whether even I'm going to be able to manifest this power or not, let me just decide to drop it here. And let me see whether I can have this experience also. So just giving it the benefit of a doubt, allowing yourself to have this experience. When we already made the decision, yeah, I have not manifested so far, I don't think this is going to happen for me, then we close the door of possibility for ourselves. So just deciding to bring the beginner's mindset. Allow yourself to have the beginner's mindset for the power manifestation. That is the innocent space that will definitely lead to a breakthrough, where you will definitely experience your connection, because you take yourself out of the equation. That is what needs to happen. Whatever ideas we carry about the divine, about ourselves, about the science of power manifestation, all these ideas, they are of no use at this time. All that matters is you and Swamiji and the feeling connection that you cherish. So allow Swamiji to manifest. Just decide to drop your doubts and allow yourself to have this experience.
Yes, so checking on YouTube for any further comments. Okay. All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Please go ahead. Meanwhile, let us share with you the image that we displayed for you earlier for this power manifestation. And yes, as you can see, it is a beautiful image of a ship. On water. You can see the big sails. You can see actually there's a second ship right next to it. You can see a small boat that's tied to it. You can see what looks like a chair just on the side of the boat. It would be a nice place to sit and enjoy the sunlight, enjoy the waves as you cruise through. We have what looks like a hill in the background with lots of trees, lots of green stuff, grass, trees, bushes. We see the beautiful calm waters of the bay, and some clouds in the sky. Nothing too much to worry about. a little bit of dark gray, but mostly fine. So yes, if you've seen anything along these lines, then congratulations, well done. Congratulations for manifesting the power of third eye vision. And for everyone who hasn't taken part in the manifestation, we recommend that you do. Once again, it is kindling your connection to the divine. It is this divine manifesting through you. All right.
Yes, it's just if you look in and see what is it that I want to experience from this program. If you sincerely want to manifest whatever you came for, you need to bring the intensity and participate in all the sessions authentically. Then you will experience a breakthrough. So this is not like a TV show where you can just sit and just absorb by watching. It is very much interactive. It is you reaching out to the divine that will manifest as a breakthrough.
Yes, we also welcome Penny Fan, Nithyananda, welcome.
Nithyananda.
Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. We have just completed the power manifestation. We're about to move into the content of today's topic, which is mother worship.
Yes, so this whole day is covering the topic of the divine feminine. It's a very powerful day loaded with insights into Vedic feminism and really the sacred secrets of Sri Vidya, as Swamiji himself was born and raised as a Devi worshipper, a Shakta. His first initiation was into the science of Sri Vidya, and that is the puja that he is performing personally. His personal worship is Devi worship. He has other deities in his puja set as well, but as a small boy, he started with the Devi worship only. And this is really what awakens the Shakti. So it is a powerful science, a powerful methodology to experience the ultimate. And yes, again, we welcome Fani Fan Nithyananda. I think your audio was off when we said hello for the first time. So let us receive the introduction to this powerful day of Paramashivoham from Swamiji and learn about mother worship.
In metaphysical explanation, you will all understand. Important idea. Every woman has got the aspect of mother and beloved. Mother and beloved. Woman who has realized the mother and beloved aspects in herself is only the fulfilled woman. That is why in the traditions of Hinduism, all gods will be described with two wives. Don't think two persons, no. Two energies of same women. Valli Devasena. Devasena is the mother energy. Valli is the women energy. See, the woman is supposed to be the beloved and mother of a husband. So the person who has realized both the dimension becomes goddess. She becomes goddess. So when they describe all these gods having two wives, don't think they are polygamous. No. They are not two women. No. The two energies, their wives are so great. They have reached such a peak. They have realized both the energies which is inside them. They care for the universe, they care the husband as the beloved and as the mother. If you are missing some one aspect, you are missing something. You are not complete. When a man becomes enlightened, he radiates the feminine and masculine aspects. He integrates both. He becomes both. When a woman becomes enlightened, she integrates the mother and beloved aspects and she radiates both. Today's subject is Awaken the Sacred Feminine. Understand the whole subject. Awaken the Sacred Feminine. All three are unique words. Only feminine energy can be given the word sacred. Have you ever heard sacred masculine? Only feminine energy can be given the title sacred, because when it is awakened, it does so much in your system, and it has nothing to do with your gender. That's the important thing. The gender, male or being female, nothing to do with it. It is something to do with your inner quality. And next word, awaken. Only the feminine energy, sacred feminine, need to be awakened. You already have too much masculine. The whole world is suffering with too much masculine energy. If at all politics can be handed over to women, so much good would have happened to the human society, human civilization. Unfortunately, see, if it was handed over to women, it would have been completely family-based civilization. So naturally, everybody would have had their basic needs. All the basic needs would have been applied to the whole world. Only the feminine energy need to be awakened. Only that can be called as sacred. Let me define the sacred feminine. Understand? The extraordinary creativity. Creativity will never be possessive. There are two kinds of civilization. Creativity based civilization, agriculture based. Possessive, possession based, money based. Sacred feminine means extraordinary creativity in any field. Why it is associated with the word feminine? Because by nature, without any choice, all women experience that creativity when they carry a child. During their pregnancy, their system, even if they are unconscious about the feminine energy, even if they don't know anything about feminine energy, when they carry a child, their body is made to go through, experience sacred feminine. If you are matured enough, your being also can experience sacred feminine. So the creativity, the sacred feminine part, is an extraordinary energy. In Vedic tradition, we call this as Matrurupena Samstita. That's a beautiful sloka in Chandi. Yadevi Sarvabhuteshu Matrurupena Samstita Namastasyai, Namastasyai, Namastasyai Namo Namaha. O Devi, who is residing in all beings, Bhuteshu. Even the beings word is not a complete translation. Whatever exists, Sarva Bhuteshu, Matru Rupena Samstita, in the form of ultimate creativity, Mother, Matru Rupena Samstita, who is residing, Namastasyai, Namastasyai, Namastasyai Namo Namaha. I bow down, I bow down, I bow down, I surrender. It's amazing stotra. The Vedic tradition, there are two literature, 700 slokas, which can directly give you to enlightenment, lead you to moksha. One 700 sloka is philosophy, Bhagavad Gita. The other 700 sloka is technique, Chandi, Sabdasati, which can directly lead you to enlightenment just by reciting. Nothing else need to be done. See, Bhagavad Gita is linguistic importance. Understand, try to practice. Chandi is phonetic importance. Just reciting. Nothing else. Just reciting. It can lead you to enlightenment. In Bhagavad Gita, it is more working like a light based. Means if you read, understand, cognitive shift, and experience enlightenment. Here, with Chandi, it is working on sound, just a very phonetic sound. Chant or listen, enough. Work happens inside you. They call it Saptasati, 700 on Devi, the sacred 700 verses on Devi. That is the ultimate sound vibration. I can tell you, I have read lakhs of mantras, but nothing like Chandi. Nothing like Chandi. When you recite, you can feel inside your body that creativity getting expressed. The sacred feminine getting awakened. And the Devi who resides in you in the form of creativity getting awakened. The whole body will feel the intense energy just by the sound. Sacred feminine. Understand, just the uttering of the very word, you are in different plane. Your mood is different. Only one small change. Mary should have had the place of Devi or Mary Magdalene. In these two, any one, Mary Magdalene should have had the place of Radha in Christianity. The whole world would have been different. The whole world would have been different. Either the place of Devi, Parashakti, or the place of Radha was given openly. Of course, there are mystical tradition in Christianity still gives the place of Radha to Mary Magdalene and gives the place of Devi to the Mary, mother of Jesus. Still there are mystical traditions, but not the mainstream. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from Vedic tradition is sacred feminine worship as the mainstream tradition. I tell you, even if everything Vedic tradition gave is lost in some tsunami or earthquake, Just if this worship of women, worship of mother, the sacred feminine tradition, if that is retained, then the whole thing can be revived. Because that is the seed. That is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 subsects. I can say at least. Because each master is one sect, one sampradaya, one tradition. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. I am saying at least. If all sampradayas are lost for some reason, only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, mother worship, is retained, I'll tell you, whole thing can be brought back. Because the whole thing is centered on this one, mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic civilization. Just this one book, this 700 sloka. All the Hindu Sanskrit literatures, Vedic Sanskrit literatures, if you put together, it will be at least 10 million. At least 10 million slokas. Means crore. I am saying minimum. Because Mahabharata itself is 100,000. 1 lakh. Like this, surely we have thousands of books. At least 10 million we have. If all the 10 million lost except the 700, this Chandi, the verses on the sacred feminine energy, I tell you, the whole Hindu tradition can be revived. The whole Vedic tradition will come back. That's a hologram of Vedic tradition. Hologram of Vedic tradition. I tell you, there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Sakta. I myself followed Devi worship. From the beginning, you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshan I had, all mother based, the Devi based.
या देवी सर्वभूतेषु माया रूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः. Chandi, this is a stotra from Chandi, verse from a Chandi, describing the glory of divine feminine consciousness. Mother worship is unique to Vedic tradition. It is we who gave this great gift of mother worship to the planet Earth. Understand? No other religion dared first, or still many don't dare worship the mother aspect of God, the mother dimension of God. It is we first time started the mother worship, introduced mother worship to the universe. All the sacred things are looked as feminine in Vedic tradition, whether it is sacred rivers or anything sacred is always looked as feminine. Ramakrishna again and again says the key to the Brahman, the enlightenment, is in the hands of Devi. Only if she opens the key, you can experience. He again says, the Kundalini in you, the Kula Kundalini in you is Devi. Only if she awakens in you, you will experience the highest consciousness. It is mother energy, which is responsible for anything you see. For any object to retain its shape, the energy necessary is supplied, handled, maintained by mother energy. Maya. It's Prakriti responsible for Purusha's expression. I can say anything you perceive belongs to Prakriti. Anything you experience belongs to Mother Energy. That is why even Padukas are regarded and respected in Vedic tradition as Paduka in Achya. It's a feminine Devi. Even if your Guru is in the male body, Guru's Padukas are feminine energy. Whether it is Vishnu Paduka or Shiva Paduka or Guru Paduka, any Paduka, Paduka of any god or your Guru is considered as a Devi. Feminine consciousness. Only Mother Energy can give liberation. I can say whenever the Mother Energy is added to you, whether you are in the male body or female body, you experience enlightenment. The pure Mother Energy, unadulterated by any other thoughts, is enlightenment. The source of creation, the source of sacredness, source of divine is Mother Energy. Whenever Kundalini awakens in your body, you experience a unique feminine consciousness. Your whole system expresses a unique feminine mood or the feminine feeling, the mother feeling. You give birth to yourself. When you become mother to yourself, when you give birth to yourself, you become the divine mother, cosmic mother, universal mother. Please understand, first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate starts with mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand? Your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with mother. Mother's contribution in your life, either by doing some things or by not doing some things. Please understand, even if she was not there in your life, the impact of that remains forever. Either she is there or not there, her impact on you remains forever. If she was there, if she is there in a positive way, if she was not there, her absence impacts you forever, I tell you. Mother is too important way to connect what do you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware Your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire. It should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. Please understand, my childhood was full of spiritual experiences, amazing spiritual masters, great yogis like Raghupati Yogi, Vibhudananda Puri. The personalities of their stature, Ram Surat Kumar, Annamalai Swamigal, Sadhu Om. I can list the personalities, great spiritual personalities. And I was exposed to all the spiritual thought currents and traditions like Vedanta, Saiva Siddhanta, Shaivism, even the thought currents of Sankhya, Yoga, Nyaya Vaiseshika, Purvamimamsa, Uttaramimamsa, various yogic sampradayas. But I tell you, I found most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. It's mother worship. I myself chose after being exposed to so many spiritual masters, experiences, and philosophies. I tell you, if you want tremendous peace and healing in your inner space, choose mother worship. Even with your guru or your Ishtadevata, relate as mother. You will see the kind of a healing in your biomemory. It will lead to extraordinary healing, unimaginable healing, extraordinary completion, unimaginable completion. Blessed are those who had responsible mother till you became 14. Actually, till 14 only you need. Till you become physically matured, you need mother. Blessed are those who had life around their mother till 14. I tell you, till 14, if you had mother living around you, living with you, then you know how to connect with mother. You don't need a separate lesson. Connect with the divine the same way. So much completion will happen to you. So much means really, really so much. People will experience so much motherliness from you in everything. I tell you, when motherliness starts oozing out in you, even the chair on which you sit will become complete. It won't feel the heaviness of you. It will feel you as a blessing. The ground on which you walk will feel blessed by the touch of your feet. The air you breathe will be blessed. People whom you see with your eyes will experience that love and compassion. I tell you, nothing can be compared to receiving the love of motherliness and sharing, radiating the love of motherliness. If you can't radiate, receive and radiate, whoever you may be, you waste your life. You are missing one of the major dimensions of your life. Whether you relate with your Guru or your God, it can be any God, Shiva, Vishnu, Parvati, Durga, Kali, Ganesha, Subramanya, any God. If you can relate with the tremendous motherliness, if you can perceive motherliness from your God and Guru and radiate that motherliness to the people around you, you have succeeded in the game of completion. You will bring so much completion into you and to others. So much completion into you and to others. All religions has two parts. One, the spiritual fruit and religious nut. The religious nut part is always in the masculine power and it is masculine based. But the spiritual fruit part is always with the feminine worship, Devi worship. All spiritual groups, civilizations, has this mother worship, and that contribution, that mother worship, that very concept, that very truth is from Vedic civilization, Vedic tradition. All the rivers, all the sacred things of the nature, everything is feminine for us. In US, all these cyclones and natural calamities are always being named feminine. In India, we would have done opposite. All the sacred things of the nature, we name it feminine. All the things and energy which creates, we name it in a feminine way. So understand, the mother worship is the great contribution to the spiritual civilization by the Vedic tradition, from the Vedic tradition. My message for Mother's Day is, whatever you mother, you will become that. If you are mothering violence, anger, low self-esteem, you will become that. If you are mothering super consciousness, highest truths about you, you will become that. So decide on Mother's Day to mother cosmos in you. Start mothering cosmos so that you will become cosmic mother. If you mother the cosmos, you will become mother of the cosmos. The only way to become mother of the cosmos is mother the cosmos. Continuously mother cosmic consciousness inside you by unclutching. Live these great truths by mothering it again and again and again. Mothering cosmos is what I call unclutching. Unclutching from ordinary things so that you can mother cosmos inside. The essence of mother worship is mothering cosmos in you. I myself basically a Shakta, mother worshipper. I myself became enlightened only through the Shakta tradition, the mother worshipping tradition. Because nothing suits your bio-memory more than mother worship, because your whole bio-memory is from mother. When the path is through that mother's form, your bio-memory suddenly falls in tune and the whole progress is very quick, fast. Always the energy expression happens only in mother worship. In all other bhavas, attitudes, it takes a lot of time to experience the energy expression. It's Matrubhava, mother worship, makes the energy experience very quick and strong. You may be in the body of a female or body of a male, but if you start mothering the cosmos inside you, you will become cosmic mother. If you see each form of those 10 different dimensions, it represents one great principle, Kali, the principle of enlightenment. Means, if you see her, she is the embodiment of cosmic causal body from where everything comes out. Dark color and holding knowledge sword in one hand and the severed ego head in another hand, giving Abhaya and Varada. And wearing many severed heads on as a garland. If you continuously destroy your ego with the knowledge sword, it will come up with different heads. All the different heads which are severed, she wears as garland. And the final blow given to the ego, the final head which is destroyed, she holds in the hand. Symbol of enlightenment. When the ego is finally destroyed, cut from that head, the Sahasrara Amrita, the knowledge nectar, the nectar of bliss overflows. That is what all our disciples, dogs, are drinking. When your ego is cut by the knowledge sword, she gives the boon and protection. Abhaya is protection, Varada is boon. Tara, Chinnamasta, all these are great expressions of different aspects of enlightenment. Mother worshipping tradition is enlightenment based tradition. It is not social laws. Understand? Always the masculine part of the religion is socio-political laws. What you should do, how many times you can marry, how many times you can eat, how many times you can do this. But the feminine part is enlightenment based tradition. All the secrets of enlightenment is kept in the feminine worship traditions. So whatever religion you may belong to, explore the feminine worship tradition part of that religion. You will become enlightened. This is a key I give you. Why do you think I added Anandeshwari in the same Murti? Because actually people ask me, Swamiji, you could have put Devi Murti separately. I said, no. I am afraid later on some of my sannyasis may move her out or cover her with a cloth. That is why I decided both will be in same Murti, inseparable. They should not be able to separate it. Because all the traditions which has become monastic based, the monk based, removed the mother component from the original source. I do not want that to happen to my tradition. That is why I put Devi in the lap itself and took care. Always Shiva is holding with one hand. Because usually the socio-political laws, the masculine part takes over and the feminine part gets destroyed. The spiritual truths. I don't want that to happen to my tradition. Mother worship is the source of enlightenment based spiritual traditions. So take this as my message. Mother the cosmos, you will become cosmic mother. That is the reason I put Devi on the lap of Shiva. Not even separately. Because if the Devi's side is missing, we will become such a dry sannyas sampradaya. It is feminine energy and the Devi aspect which keeps man not becoming terrorist. Otherwise, the extreme fanaticism added with the aggressiveness of the masculine energy does not bother about violence, lands into non-violence. Little bit of feminine touch the love dimension added, people will not become violent, terrorists. They will be more loving, compassionate, caring, cultured. Feminine energy is enlightenment. Please understand. Awakening the feminine energy inside you is enlightenment. I'll first describe the feminine energy, then woman gender. See, woman has more possibility for feminine energy. Otherwise, feminine energy is not confined only to women. So understand the depth. In each one of us, there is an energy which constantly gives birth, expresses itself. Expression is feminine energy. All the adjustments need to be made for the expression is masculine energy. Please understand. The place needed should be created. Means naturally the old has to be removed. The destruction. All that work is masculine energy's work. But the very expression is feminine energy's work. If you see our deities, they will have two wives. Almost all deities. Please don't think it is two women. Two aspects of feminine energy. One, the aspect which gives the fulfillment, physical pleasure. The other aspect gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. One aspect which gives fulfillment physically as a beloved. The other aspect which gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. The very being, the very basic thing of the human consciousness, it can play both the roles. When you awaken feminine consciousness in you, you will see that you are radiating physical fulfillment and emotional fulfillment, which is enlightenment. Practically, which is enlightenment. I'll describe the Arunachala story. The story of Arunachala. The whole Arunachala story is story of woman, story of feminine energy. The story says that Devi was meditating and inside her being, the feminine energy got awakened. Please understand, not masculine. Feminine energy got awakened. She became Ardhanarishwara. The description exactly it says, in Devi, the feminine energy is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means half male, half female. You'll be surprised. See, in male, if female energy is awakened and the description says he became half male and half female, perfectly all right. You can understand. But the story says, in Devi, the feminine energy, the feminine Shakti is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means, when a woman experiences fulfillment, she experiences her beloved aspect and mother aspect completely. By the nature of the muscle memory, women are hardwired for the major three qualities which can lead them to enlightenment quickly, which is a basic necessity for enlightenment. Receptivity, passivity, and the ability for experiencing the feeling connection beyond logic. Please understand. Receptivity, passivity, ability to feel connected, feeling connection beyond logic. This three is part of the very biomemory of female body. Women, biomemory of women. Receptivity, the ability to receive the biomemory of the woman's body is not aggressive. It is based on receptivity, receiving. It is not based on violence. It is based on passivity. That is why sannyas or brahmacharya is lot more easy for the beings in women body than in masculine body. Even if you are in masculine body, when you experience the enlightenment, physiological mutation happens in your system. You just go beyond the masculine, feminine identification, an identity. Please understand, I wanted to make it very clear. It is such a subtle subject. Please understand, an enlightened being is neither male nor female or child or transgender. He is beyond all this. Something unique happens in his system. Already, I've done a lot of medical researches and experiments on my body. And I am continuing further more and more researches and experiments. I'll bring it to the world in right time, in a proper context, how an enlightened body is beyond masculine and feminine. Because during the enlightenment experience, the physiological mutation happens. Please understand, during the Satori, first experience, psychological mutation happens. And during enlightenment, physiological mutation happens. Because in masculine body, feminine consciousness gets awakened. It gets awakened so strongly, the physiological mutation happens. Side effects and after effects of the physiological mutation only I have studied. For last many years I have studied successfully. Now also I am continuing to study. I'll present to the world when time comes. I wanted to insist this one important thing. By nature, feminine biomemory, women's muscle memory is for receptivity, passivity, and feeling connection beyond logic. For enlightenment to be transmitted to you, you need to feel connected to something which is little beyond your logic. But masculine biomemory is in constant insecurity and fear. It is justified. Men say, no, we go out and do business and we are cheated, exploited. So we need to develop a shield of protection, security, and we need to think logically. Okay, it is justified. I am not saying your insecure feeling is unjustified. But what to do? Enlightenment happens only when you are able to feel connected. Women, by nature, have the extraordinary capability to feel connected beyond logic. Men should evolve in that direction, should create those higher qualities to achieve and experience and express enlightenment. Receptivity, passivity, feeling connection beyond logic are the basic requirement for you to radiate enlightenment, the complete fulfillment. When you are receptive, passive, just simple nature can give you enlightenment. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. Wonderful revelations there from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on mother worship, on the feminine, the sacred feminine. And Swamiji beautifully tells us that only the feminine can be sacred. I mean, we don't hear of the sacred masculine in life. So yes, mother worship. So Swamiji beautifully tells us that the mother worship, he himself is a Shakta, a mother worshipper, a sacred feminine worshipper, and he's also placed Devi on the lap of Shiva to make sure that no one takes her away, because they belong together. The importance of mother worship is just so important, of feminine, sacred feminine, just so important.
Yes, Swamiji said that even if all sampradayas of Hinduism, they get lost due to time, if only that one seed of mother worship remains alive, then the whole thing can be revived. The whole thing can be restored. So mother worship is really like the heart of the Vedic civilization.
Yes. So now let us move on with the next segment, which is an activity, an internalization exercise on masculine and feminine. What is masculine? What is feminine?
Yes, understand feminine is anything which is life. It will be passive because it does not need anything from the outside. Anything that needs something from outside is masculine. So in this exercise, we're going to look into our life and identify the aspects of our life when we have expressed our masculine energy. That is the first step. Then we will look into our life and identify the aspects of our life when we have expressed the feminine energy. Finally, anything which is masculine, if we just give that up, we are enlightened. Decide to give up what is masculine in you. So first, look into the life and identify aspects of your life where you have experienced, where you have expressed your masculine energy, something that needs something from the outside to exist. Look into your life and identify the aspects of your life when you have expressed your feminine energy, alive energy, but it is passive. It doesn't need anything from outside to exist. And finally, decide to give up the masculine parts. That alone is enough. You will be enlightened. So let us enter into this exercise. Have your pen and paper ready. Take some notes. And let's enter into this internalization exercise.
Yes, welcome back. You can relax now from that exercise. So once again, understand that anything that is feminine is life, that is receptive, is complete in its form. It doesn't need anything from the outside. Anything that is masculine is always aggressive, is always on the move, is always needing something from the outside. It's always restless energy. So by removing what is masculine in us, we become enlightened. It's as simple as that. The simple way to get to enlightenment is to renounce everything that is masculine in us, anything that requires something from the outside, anything that is aggressive, that is restless.
It's like Swamiji shared yesterday in the evening session. Ambition itself is hell. It is not that we make mistakes out of ambition, because we are already in hell. If we strive for something from the outer world, we will just keep running, but we will never end up anywhere. Even if we achieve what we set out for, then we're just going to replace that with another object. We're just going to replace that ambition with another one. And the kind of restlessness that we cultivate for ourselves and the people around us, that is literally what is hell. If we can just rest and remove ambition, we will be successful, because that inner space that we create itself will attract whatever needs to be attracted.
And understand that so we're not talking about the gender here. So we're not talking about masculine gender, feminine gender. We are talking about the energies that we carry, the energies that we put out there. So it is the energies that make us. So it is the feminine energy and the masculine energy. So the masculine energy is what is restless. The feminine energy is what is receptive, what is life, what is giving. All right, so now let us move on to the next segment, and it will be the power manifestation. And so this is the first round of the power manifestation for today. Today's power manifestation is the power of teleportation. So requesting everyone, let us gather 2 cups. Doesn't matter what the cups are made of, just 2 cups. We need 2 clean cups that we will have in front of us. So requesting everyone, let us gather a couple of cups. We have 2 cups, and in one of the cups we will put, if you have sacred ash, if you have vibhuti, we will put some fine powdered vibhuti in one of the cups. Doesn't have to be much. Just enough for you to see that it is in the cup. And we are going through the power of teleportation. We are going to teleport the ash from one cup to the other cup. So it doesn't matter if it's from left cup to right cup from left cup. Doesn't make a difference. What makes a difference is manifesting the power. So make sure one cup has the vibhuti, the sacred ash in it, and the other one is completely clean. And make sure it is completely clean. So just rub it once with a clean cloth to make sure there is nothing in the empty cup to start off with. Because sometimes the manifestation, it might only manifest a tiny little bit, like a speck of the vibhuti. It's still a successful power manifestation, but it is just a small speck, and you need to pay close attention to the second cup, to the cup that is clean to start off with, and see whether you have manifested. So for that reason, we need to make sure we start with a clean cup, with an empty cup. All right, so once again, requesting everyone, please gather these 2, these 2 cups and the fine powder that is vibhuti. If you don't have vibhuti, you can have perhaps some turmeric, organic turmeric. Perhaps you can have some vermilion or kumkum. So vermilion or kumkum is what we use for the third eye. So requesting everyone, please let us gather these now. And also requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras. We have Ma Agora Swarupini, we have Ma Yifan, Ma Nina Tzu, Ma Mahasatya and Paramasatya, Nishiganda, we Chao Yu Huang, we have Ma Zhangxi Ho. So, and also Ma Trinityananda, if you're there with us, Ma, if you'd like to take part in the power manifestation as well, Ma. So let us get ready for this power manifestation, the power of teleportation. So once again, the instructions, we require two bowls, one clean, one full with, well, not full, not necessarily full, one with one clean cup or bowl, and the other one having some vibhuti in it or sacred ash. And we will teleport through the power of teleportation, vibhuti from one cup to the other, from one bowl to the other. So once you have these ready, please let us know. Give us a hand up or a thumbs up or a yes in the chat box. And of course, if you're following us on YouTube, you can also take part in this power manifestation. So don't think just because you're on YouTube, you don't or you can't take part in this. You can take part, and please do.
Yes, we're also inviting Ma Thani Fan and Ma Ania to join us for the power manifestation. So bring the participation to the next level and participate in the power manifestation as well. That is one of the most important segments of the day, to really connect to Swamiji and express that feeling connection through the power manifestation.
All right, so once you have these in front of you, let us begin. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So keeping these two cups or bowls in front of us, one empty and the other one with some kumkum, with some vibhuti, sacred ash. Let us close our eyes to make sure that we don't get distracted by any visual distractions, visual stimuli. Let us bring our awareness to our inner space, our Ananda Kanda. This is just below the heart center. So the heart center in the middle of our chest, that's the Anahata chakra. Just below that, about a palm's width or so below the Anahata chakra, the middle of the chest, we have our Ananda Kanda, which is our inner space. The inner space we have been initiated into by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to connect to him, to connect to the divine. So let us do just that. Let us reach out to Swamiji. Let us not just visualize, but let us remember Swamiji in our inner space. So the mere remembrance of the Master invokes Swamiji in our inner space. Remembrance is when we recall the full being, the full essence of the being in our inner space. So everything that Swamiji means to you, recall that in your inner space. In the space just below the heart center. Feel that feeling connection we have to the Master in your inner space. Feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace, everything Swamiji means to you. Feel that in your inner space, radiating and showering on you from your inner space. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now let's move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. Let us gaze lightly through our third eye. So keeping the two eyes closed, the two physical eyes, and gazing through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. We feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye to our third eye, from the Master's Anya chakra to our Anya chakra. An energetic connection, a light built up of energy as Swamiji is awakening and activating our third eye. Just take a moment to feel all of that in your third eye. Now let us start making a strong declaration, strong decision, strong declaration to the cosmos that we want to teleport the vibhuti from one cup to the other. So make it a strong intention, strong declaration, such that it's the only truth we are willing to entertain. Nothing else is reality except our intention for the vibhuti to manifest, teleport from one cup to the other cup. Strong intention, strong declaration to the cosmos. From the space of oneness with Swamiji. And with this connection to Swamiji's third eye. Now let us connect to Swamiji further by chanting the Mahabhagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting this Mahabhagya throughout the power manifestation. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji, keeping the strong declaration to the cosmos in your third eye, let us manifest the power of teleportation, teleporting the vibhuti from one cup to the other. Let us now begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. And yes, Nithyananda Anafan, welcome.
Nithyananda.
So we are in the power manifestation round. We have asked this. This is the power of teleportation. So we have asked the participants to gather a couple of cups or bowls, one empty, one with vibhuti, with sacred ash, and through the power of teleportation, teleport some vibhuti from one cup to the other. So from the cup with the vibhuti to the empty cup. So now requesting everyone, let us check the cup, the cup that was previously empty. Let us check for any vibhuti that has manifested across, that has teleported across from one cup to the other. So requesting everyone, let us have a look in the second cup and be vigilant. It might be just a small speck. So even if it's just a small speck, it is still a power manifestation, a successful power manifestation. So please look very carefully on the inside the bowl, inside the cup that was previously empty, and check to see whether there's anything there.
You can use your phone light, for example, using the torch to shine into the cup to see any specks, any powder that might have been teleported into the other cup. So make sure you, if you manifested the power, take a picture as well and share your experience. We're going to give a few more moments to share whatever we manifested in this round of the power manifestation.
Yes, and for those of you on YouTube, you can also let us know whether you took part, and of course whether you manifested. Please go ahead. So once again, requesting everyone to take a moment to share with us. So have a look in the second bowl, that one that was previously empty, and let us know how you went. Use a torchlight, use a phone light. You can even use your fingers. So just scrape along the sides of the bowl, of the cup, and have a look on your finger in the same way to see whether any of the bhasma, any of the sacred ash, the vibhuti, has manifested across from one cup to the other.
Yes, as the remaining participants check for the manifestation, let us go ahead and get ready for the next segment. We're going to continue to learn about the divine feminine in the various different forms, various different manifestations. Swamiji has shared about various manifestations of Devi already. In the next segment, we're going to hone in on intuition, the power of intuition. Such a powerful word. And so many people, they have had the experience of powerful intuition. And most people are curious, how can I strengthen my intuition? How can I strengthen my ability to connect to the divine? How can the divine express through me more? So let us listen in as Swamiji enters into this topic. And he also shares about the Matru Bhava, which is a feeling connection the feeling connection to the divine in the form of mother. So let us listen in and receive these powerful revelations from the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji.
Intuition, wonderful subject. The modern day, again and again, you ask the successful CEOs how they took the major decisions, or the decisions which turned their life, which is the main reason for their success. Again and again, their answers surprises us. Again and again, they say something beyond intellect happened in them that gave them the energy, or the gut, you can say the guts, to take this decision. Not only with successful CEOs, even with scientists. The other day I had the chance to have a lunch at George Thomas, who's a Nobel Prize winner. He did a big research and gave a breakthrough in the field of laser. I asked him, "Sir, how could you do this? How you are able to do? How it happened to you?" He said, "Beautiful way. I was just sitting in a park in Washington, D.C. Suddenly something happened. Like a revelation. The conclusion was there in me. Suddenly it was revealed to me. I bent down what I experienced. Now I have a big difficulty. I know the conclusion, but I don't know the steps. I was not able to present this to anybody else because I know only the conclusion. I don't know the steps." He says something like revelation happened to me. And not only with Dr. Charles Thomas, even with Einstein. Einstein says, whatever new thing has happened to me is just based on intuition, not based on intellect. This is a beautiful saying. I brought that saying for you. One of his quotation. The intuitive mind is a sacred gift, and the rational mind is a faithful servant. We have created a society that honors the servant and has forgotten the gift. Well, what is the prerequisite? Let me give the prerequisite. You see, after the intuition, you will feel very good about it, very beautiful about it. Inside your body, you will feel as if you had beautiful rest, bliss, or whatever you call ecstasy, you will be at ease with yourself. If you are at ease with yourself, bubbling, if you feel like dancing, then you can be sure you had intuition. Or you had only instinct, not intuition. You don't have to think intuition is a gift. You can work for it. It can become part of your life. Yogis have again and again said it is a science. The spontaneity has nothing to do with data which you collect. It is something to do with the way in which you process the data. The same data, same information can be processed in many ways. Intuition is all about how you process and how you come to the conclusion beyond your intellect. We can prepare ourselves, we can tune ourselves to this intuition energy through techniques, through methods which we call meditation. Intuition is something which happens to you beyond your intellect. Suddenly you know for sure that this is the right thing. You have enough energy also to do it, but you don't know the step. Because it's unconscious, it's always quantum leap. You don't know the step, how you came to that conclusion, but you know for sure this energy is needed whenever you face a situation when there was no precedence and you have very minimum data. With that minimum data, you have to take decision, and there was no precedence. In this type of situation, another one, you have a lot of choices. You are not able to decide what you are supposed to do. In these type of situations, the intuition energy can help you. The intuition power can give you the courage or give you the right choice. People ask me how to differentiate something. With intuition, you will feel tremendously energetic. With instinct, you will feel you are drained. Whenever you decide without using intellect and feel drained, be very clear, you are working in instinct level. When you have the intuition, when you experience intuition, not only you get the intellectual clarity, not only you get the answer, you get enough of power to execute it. You don't know. You just have the power. The potential power which is inside your being is just unleashed. You open, and just like that, you start expressing it. You start executing it. This can help to reduce the stress, to decide spontaneously. If you are given appointment to yourself, you can always feel some part of your being wants to express, wants to do something more than what you are doing. But we never give chance or time to that part, to that portion of our being. We are so much caught up with intellect. We think intellect is ultimate. But again and again, yogis prove something more than intellect is possible. Any discovery or invention, you can see the role of intuition is always there. Whether it is Einstein or Newton also, he had something beyond his intellect. In every one of our garden, apple falls, but none of us are beginning. Newton, something beyond mind has happened to him. Something more than intellect has happened to him, which can happen in every one of us. It is not that it can happen only to Newton or Einstein. It can happen to every one of us. If we can tune ourselves to that energy. Tuning ourselves to that energy is what I call meditation. 2-3 days is more than enough to tune yourself to this intuition. Now we are using our unconscious energy either in instinct level or in intellect level. It can be tuned and you can use it in the intuition level to make the decisions, creativity, whatever you call.
With a little bit of, I can say, silence in your inner space, you will be able to look beyond your fear and greed. If you can look things beyond your fear and greed, I tell you, you will be more productive. You will achieve what you want to achieve in a much more simple way, in a much more beautiful way, without so much of struggle. Actually, if you take this technical knowledge separately, it will not have any meaning. Creation, maintenance, destruction, people into illusions. These are the 5 activities of Brahma, Vishnu, Rudra, Ishana, Sadashiva. His throne is made out of these 5 energies. 4 are sitting as 4 pillars, 5 cosmic energies. What exists is feminine. Whatever is masculine in you, whatever is feminine can't be killed. That is life source, source of life. There are many things which is not source of life, is jada, matter, mental attachment, corruption, in your consciousness or inner space, anything feminine. If you renounce, you are enlightened. Which is masculine, give up, you are enlightened. You have two parts. One is the life which pulsates in you, which is living energy in you, which is shining as a light in your eyes, which is giving you the feeling of that I am. That is what is called consciousness. And there is something else is added, your mind, your body, for the sake of movements, to do what you want. That part which is added is masculine. That is why the masculine part is always aggressive, restless, rajasic. Anything which is restless in you is masculine part. Anything which is passive and alive, please understand, anything which is alive will be passive. Anything which is alive will be passive. It will not interfere. It will not be restless. It will not be moving. Chala means moving. Achala means life. Anything which is life will be passive. Because it does not need anything from outside. Only if you need something, you will be restless. If you need something from outside, you are not feminine. You are not feminine. Please understand. When you purify yourself, that is why I said, women has more possibility for feminine consciousness. Just because you are a woman, don't think you are already female. You are already experiencing feminine consciousness. No. If you are restless for something of the outer world, you carry masculine energy in you. Carrying a pure passiveness is life. Carrying that pure life is feminine quality. When I utter the word passiveness, you have some idea. Maybe a little bit of mixture of laziness. That is okay. No problem. Feel that passiveness is like a patch. You are carrying it in this area. Carry that passiveness, that feminine mood in this area today whole day. You will understand what I am talking. From now, whatever you visualize as a feminine consciousness, see, the moment you listen to the word feminine consciousness or passive life energy, you have some idea. Carry that mood, that idea in your heart today whole day. You can even nothing wrong. You can visualize you are a woman body. Just remove the male body. You can visualize yourself as a Devi. Even if you are carrying woman body, visualize yourself as a Devi. Means pure feminine consciousness. Pure feminine consciousness. Passive life. Understand? Society is male-minded. Restlessness. That is why life is always described as restlessness. Especially the Western mind-based society. Life means restlessness. A lot of life is happening here. I don't know how these fellows are saying that New York is a place where life is happening. So much of restlessness. Nobody knows why people are running. But that is the symbol of life. They call it Big Apple, na? Big Apple. Big Apple. Symbol of life. Understand, because of that mental setup, you also imbibe the idea. Life means masculine. Restlessness. No. Life means deeply passive and feminine. I can say one of the biggest calamity happened to the human civilization is women are asked to work and make living like men. for which they are not created. Please understand. That's one of the worst calamity. Because the role they need to play, the contribution they need to do, did not happen because they were used to create infrastructure. Manu says very clearly, anywhere women are used to create infrastructure, that place will be ruled by ghosts. Now I think all of you can understand the meaning of that word Manusmriti. Manu is not degrading women. He is giving them the right place, which West does not understand. Which West does not understand. Understand? He says, if women are used to create infrastructure, that country will be ruled by ghosts. Means people who are depressed, people who are demons. That's what is happening. That's what I am saying. Because women have better role to play on human consciousness. They are living models and examples of intense passive life energy. They need to remind planet Earth again and again about living enlightenment, the feminine consciousness by their life. But when they are made to create, when they are used to create infrastructure, that priority of awakening the feminine consciousness, radiating feminine consciousness is lost. When that is lost, I can say the model is lost and lifestyle is lost. Again, Manu says very clearly, unless the depression from women is removed, the society cannot evolve. If women, you see, in the feminine consciousness, if the restlessness is planted, the goal orientation is planted by the society, naturally she will suffer in depression. Because her consciousness is not hardwired for that. Feminine consciousness, women body is not hardwired to create infrastructure for civilization. There is so many files, so much to tell, because I myself basically a Devi worshipper. The first mantra I got initiated into is Devi mantra, and the first experience which I had is feminine consciousness. And I can say the person who gave me sannyas, first I received 2-3 initiations, different things from different people. The first one was from female guru, and my first disciple, Mantra Diksha, female, and first my sannyasini is a woman. If you see the whole thing, if you exist as you are in feminine consciousness. If you want anything and move physically or mentally, you are in masculine consciousness. So that anything which you want physically or mentally and moving, if that movement is stopped, you are done. Nothing else. That's all. If you just remain in the feminine consciousness, you are done. Oh God, I can go on and on and on, express so much about if men are asked to create infrastructure and women are asked to radiate the feminine consciousness, the whole civilization would have been different. All the religions based on sacred feminine energy are peacemaking religions, accepts everybody, everything. All the religions based on masculine are all terrorist religions. cannot tolerate others' existence. See, I'm giving you the very clear base definitions. All the mother-based religions, sacred feminine-based religions, not only they will be passive, accepting everything. Anything which cannot tolerate others is masculine. Connect each file which is coming out of me with your questions. I think then I'll be able to tell more things, because now too much is there. If I connect with your questions, you'll be able to relate, and these truths can work on you. I think before starting the questions, few minutes, just sit as Devi with a deep, passive life. Sit as Devi. Don't bother whether you are carrying a male body or female body. Just sit as Devi. Pure feminine consciousness, which is beyond male body or female body. Be Devi. See very clearly, your body is not there. In your place, Devi is sitting as you. Just sit as Devi. Just feel you are the center of the universe, the sacred feminine consciousness. Devi herself. I'll answer your questions. Swamiji, could you please explain about the science of Chandra Namaskar and how it awakens feminine energy? I can say Chandra Namaskar is the posture, physical movements to awaken feminine consciousness. It really balances. It's a physical level help. But we'll go into the deeper levels. Today I'm really in mood and right subject. What is male, female part of Maya? Maya does not have female part. Because male created the spiritual literatures, they projected Maya as female. Maya does not have female part. Feminine part is life. How do we see female part in Brahma, Vishnu, Shiva without their wives? Actually, the description I gave, the throne, without the female part, they are all Shava, Preta. With Devi sitting, only then they are Brahma. Can we say Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Sagaja Samadhi are expressions of feminine energy? Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Sagaja Samadhi is nothing but the pure feminine consciousness. Devi, please explain working on infrastructure. Means the carrier consciousness is put inside you, you see. In the Vedic civilization, women never have to be carrier oriented. Now you also carry the stress of finding a job, maintaining a career, and making whatever is needed for life and creating infrastructure. You understand? Foolish way, this is what is taken as equal rights. It is not. Right to be what you are is equal right. Right to be what you are is equal right. Not, and the male chauvinistic society is so cunning, it just started exploiting you. If you do this, you are equal to us. That's where the whole problem is. So the carrier-based mental setup is what I call being used for infrastructure. Feminine energy is creation. Then why not use feminine women for creating infrastructure? Please understand, feminine energy is life. passive life. The passive life creates intelligence for work to happen, but they are made as workers. There's a big difference. So the source of intelligence is not used. People ask me many times, this is especially press, why don't you go and do social service in every village, Swamiji, instead of sitting and taking classes? These fools don't know. By sitting and taking classes, I am creating thousands of social workers. I am creativity, creation. If I go and do social service in some villages every day, I'll be able to manage 2 villages, 3 villages. But if I am sitting and radiating this energy, I can create thousands of social workers. You understand the difference? Same thing. Originally, in all evolved civilization, the high class, the Brahmin community, evolved civilizations, in those days I am saying, not now, Brahmins, the Chettiars, all those communities, women are the consultants. They held the wealth and financial decisions. They are decision makers. Could you please give us some clarity on feminine qualities that fosters and grows Devi consciousness? Deep passive life. Even compassion, motherliness, all these things are smell of feminine consciousness, not feminine consciousness itself. Feminine consciousness is a deep passive life. That's the description I can give. Given the social setup today, what can we do to start awakening feminine energy in women? I'll answer this question elaborately. After the breakfast, I'll attend that. This gives complete light on Sankhya philosophy, Prakriti Purush. Purush putting seed is infrastructure. Yes, Bhagavaji. It's actually one of the biggest philosophical problem I have solved today morning's discussion. If you guys are not earlier educated in the philosophy, you may not understand. Only people who are educated in the philosophy can relate to what I was saying. I think this is the biggest complication in Sankhya system. I have solved it just in half an hour. Chaitanya's Raghanuraga Bhakti. Yes, Raghanuraga Bhakti. Again the same. Raseshwari. Raseshwari plays the role in Chaitanya's tradition. Ashtavakra merging in Radha Krishna. The feminine consciousness. While doing the meditation, I felt my Anahata opening up and merged into Anandagandha. Slowly my Vishuddhi started opening up and then Sahasrara. Eventually it all ended in the Anahata opening up. Again with a fresh and radiant lotus flower in it. Does this make sense? It makes sense. It's working, ma. All right. Wonderful questions. Sadashiva's question. Every question I can connect one file which is getting downloaded in me and it will be useful for you guys. Not only that, for posterity. I have decided all these things will get edited and come out as books. He's asking, Swamiji, would you please talk about Mother Chandi as we are on the feminine topic? Not only I'll talk today evening, we'll have some Chandi. I'll chant Chandi for you guys. Give more light on chakras and feminine consciousness. Actually, Muladhara is masculine, Swadhisthana is feminine, Manipuraga is masculine, Anagata is feminine, and after Anagata, everything is feminine. So I'll talk on all these things. Today I'll chant little Chandi to awaken the feminine consciousness in all of you. Let's gather for next session. Thank you.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world. With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world. With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world. With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world.
Yes, welcome back. So once again, beautiful revelations from the Supreme Portal of Hinduism, further on the feminine, the sacred feminine, and Matubhava, feminine consciousness. And of course, before that, we had a short power of intuition segment. If you have any questions in terms of the the content so far, please do let us know. So feminine, today's topic is, of course, feminine consciousness and how to awaken the feminine consciousness in you. It is the consciousness that leads us to enlightenment. So as Swamiji repeated in this revelations as well, anything that is restless in you is masculine. And if we just let go of what is restless in us, what needs something from the outside, then we can reach enlightenment. We can have enlightenment right now if we just let go of everything that is masculine.
Yes, with this, let us now get ready. We're going to enter into the internalization exercise for this session. As we learned about the Matrubhava, the importance of the feeling connection, the significance of the feeling connection towards the divine in the form of mother, let us enter into a powerful completion exercise. We're going to internalize on incompletions with mother. Understand this is not just mother in the sense of the physical mother. Our mother is the direct representation of the cosmic mother. So understand that any incompletions that we have, any incompletions that we cherish towards our mother, we cherish these incompletions to existence itself. So let us get a pen and paper and start to pen down all the incompletions with our mother. And for each incompletion, pen down the incidents when the incompletion started. For each incident, pen down the world and my world. If you have done the completion process before, you would be familiar with my world and the world. Otherwise, just for a note, there is the incident as it happened when you experienced the incompletion for the first time. There is your perception of that incident. So when we say my world, it means all your ideas, all your understandings, all the conclusions you arrived at about that incident, which are not necessarily factually real. The world is the incident as it happened. So for example, you were playing outside, it started raining, and you enjoyed yourself playing in the rain. And all of a sudden, you heard your mother shout from the inside, "Come in, you're going to catch a cold." And you wanted to keep playing, but she just dragged you in and maybe smacked you and pulled you in and stopped you from playing outside. So you would feel horrible. You would hate that she made you stop playing in the rain. All the ideas would come up inside you about your mother, the reasons why she would make you stop playing in the rain. So you can separate what has actually happened and what was your perception of what happened. What were your ideas about your mother? What were your ideas about yourself? Your ideas about what, how life is to you versus what has actually factually happened. The dry facts, so to say. So whatever is your ideas, your understandings, your cognitions is my world. And what has actually happened, that is the world. So separate that. So once more, pen down all the incompletions with your mother. For each incompletion, pen down the incident when the incompletion started in you. And for each incident, pen down the world and my world. We're going to give you a few minutes. So we're saying everyone to pen down. And if you have any questions or doubts about this internalization exercise, please let us know so that we can help you in performing this completion exercise with Mother.
Now, let us sit with Swamiji's Atma Murti and share all the incidents as if you are talking to your mother. So share to Swamiji, just like you were talking to your mother. Share what actually happened and how you cognized it. So how you cognized it is my world. What actually happened is the world. So share what actually happened and how you cognized it. Sitting down with Swamiji Sarmamurti and share all the incidents that you penned down, just like you were talking to your own mother. Let's continue.
Now we'll come to the final step. Maybe the most important step of this exercise. Now call your mother and complete with her. Set the context right, that you want to heal your relationship and that you are doing this exercise to heal the relationship that you have towards your mother. If your mother is not alive, you can take a mirror, invoke your mother in the mirror, and complete with her in this way. Let us take this step, experience the breakthrough in our relationship with the incompletions with our mother. Let's enter into this final step.
Yes, you can relax now. So if you're still speaking to your mother, still doing the completion work, please continue to do so. It is a very important completion. So understand that the mother is the first relationship we have. The first relationship we have is with the mother, and it lasts throughout our entire life. And the way it works is we learn from this first relationship, and the next relationship just builds on top of that, as in from the experience with the relationship with the mother. So it's very important that we complete. So we go to the root of the issue and complete with the mother. So if you haven't already done so, please make sure that you do complete with the mother. If your mother is not in the body, then you can complete in a mirror. You can invoke your mother in a mirror and complete. But please make sure that you do go through this completion because it is so important. All right. So if you have completed, then let us move on to the next part of the program for today. If you're still completing with the mother, please continue to do so, and you can join us once you have completed. All right.
Yes, the next segment is the power manifestation. We're going to the next level of teleportation. In the first one, we teleported Vibhuti, the sacred ash, and we're going to continue on the trend of teleporting powders, and we are going to teleport physical matter without touching, using force, push, pull. And the next material that we are going to teleport is either kumkum, which is the vermilion, sandalwood, or turmeric powder. So any of these powders, which are very commonly used in Hindu tradition, we are going to teleport these. If you don't have any of these powders available, you might also use maybe some grain flour or whatever organic powder you have in your house. But we definitely recommend that you have these powders with you for your daily puja. Yeah, just make sure that you gather some of these powders, have 2 clean cups, and even if you just add a tip of a teaspoon of powder into one of the cups, that is already enough. And make sure that the other cup is completely spotless. There should be not a single grain of powder in that cup. You can use your phone, the torchlight to check whether the cup is clean. If you have a microfiber cloth, you can use it for wiping the cup, and then just check that it's clean. If you want, you can even take a before picture so that afterwards you can have the before and after pictures and show that you have definitely manifested this power. So let us take just a few moments and settle down. Get your cups ready, and then we are going to enter into the meditation. Also inviting the YouTube viewers to join us. Just because you're joining in from YouTube doesn't mean you cannot join us for the power manifestation. Welcome all the YouTube viewers. Nithyananda. If you have any questions or doubts, any comments you would like to leave for the acharyas, you can always just drop them in the YouTube chat, or join us in the two-way under ecitizen.info/PSM. ecitizen.info/PSM is the fastest way to join us for the PSM program.
All right, so once you have the 2 cups in front of you with the kumkum or any other fine powder, organic fine powder, such as sandalwood or turmeric powder, let us get ready for the power manifestation itself. So requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So we have the 2 cups in front of us. One is empty, one is with the fine powder. Let us bring our awareness to our Anandagandha, our inner space that Swamiji has initiated us into. And let us remember Swamiji in our inner space. Just by remembering Swamiji, we invoke the Master in our inner space, our Anandagandha, which is situated just below the heart center. And of course, remembering is not just visualizing, but recalling the Master and the full essence that is the Master, what the Master means to you, what Swamiji means to you, remembering all of that in your inner space. Feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace that is radiating from Swamiji, showering upon you from your inner space. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your Anandagandha, your inner space. Just take a moment and feel all of that in your inner space. Feel the restful awareness. Just you and Swamiji, your alone time with the divine in your inner space. Now let us bring our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye, our Anya chakra. Let us gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye, with the third eye only, so not the two physical eyes. Keep the two physical eyes closed. We'll be gazing just through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection to the Masters, from the Master's third eye into our third eye. We feel a light build-up of energy in our third eye. As Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye. Just take a moment and feel all of that in your third eye. Now let us make a strong intention, strong declaration to the cosmos, strong intention to teleport the fine powder from one cup to the next cup, to the other cup. So from the full cup to the empty cup. So whether it's kumkum, whether it's sandalwood powder or turmeric or some other organic fine powder, let us make a strong intention, strong declaration to cosmos of our intention to teleport the powder from one cup to the other cup. Strong intention, it's the only reality that we are willing to entertain. Nothing else is the truth. Nothing else can be true. So this is our strong intention to cosmos. Let's make that strong intention and hold it in your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya to further connect to Swamiji. Let's begin. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya for the entire duration of the power manifestation And from the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space, and with a strong declaration holding in your third eye, let us now manifest this power of teleportation, teleporting the fine powder from one cup to the other cup. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द 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 परमशिवोऽहम्
So you can now relax. And take a moment and have a look at the second cup, the cup that was originally empty. And let us know whether there's any, if you have been successful in manifesting this power of teleportation, if there's any kumkum that has manifested from one cup to the other, that has teleported from the first cup that was full to the second cup, which was originally empty. And you might need to be vigilant. You might need to even use a light to have a close look for any specks that might have teleported across. Okay, we have one sharing from Zhang Zibo. Nothing happened. Okay, Ma. So the second cup is empty.
That is fine, Ma. Just look at your the words you use, Ma. Make sure to use a positive language and affirmative language. So we are saying yet to manifest. Because we say nothing happened. See, we are manifesting this power, maybe for the first time, maybe for the 10th time, but we are connecting. We are manifesting the power. We are raising the frequency until that point where we have the breakthrough and the power manifests. So just because we don't see the final end result yet, doesn't mean that we are not connecting. It doesn't mean that we are not raising our frequency. Just we are not there yet manifesting. Yes, exactly. So I always give the example that when you travel to a different location, you pack your bags, you get into the car, you start the engine and start driving. But until the point where you actually step out of the car and you are at the goal, you are traveling towards the location, but you're not there yet. Would you say, I'm not going there? No, you're going, you're traveling to the location, but you have not yet reached. You are yet to reach the location. So we are saying this because your vak, your power of speech, generates the experience that you have of reality. So if you say, I'm not manifesting, you're closing the door for yourself. You're actually affirming towards not manifesting. So we want to phrase it in a positive way. Okay, I hope this is clear. And we still want to thank you for sharing your experience, Ma.
Thank you, Ma.
Just go ahead and don't get disheartened. Celebrate that you are part of this manifestation.
Yes, Ma, and understand that all powers manifest from the space of oneness, from our connection to the divine, our connection to Swamiji. So even though nothing has manifested as yet, you still connected to the divine. So that is the important step. That is the step that counts most. You haven't seen yet the results, but you will. The more you practice again and again, the more you practice, the more you'll start seeing results. It is important to understand that all powers come from our connection to the divine, because we are divine. We are spiritual beings having a human experience, not the other way around. We aren't human beings having a spiritual existence, a spiritual experience. We are spiritual beings having a human existence, a human experience. So it is because we are divine, we have that connection to the divine. The more and more we practice these power manifestations, the more we open the floodgates for the divine to manifest through us. This is how we have access to our powers, to the powers. And once the divine has flooded through, then you will start seeing the results as well, Ma. But it is the process that is so important, Ma.
Yes, and it's just like you've been living your life with a certain understanding about yourself, certain understanding about your possibilities, what you can do, what you can't do, what you cannot do. So when you sit and you declare your Paramashivatva, that you are Paramashiva, all these doubts, they rise in you, and you have to unclutch. This is why it is so much easier to manifest the powers quickly for children, because they have not lived with these understandings about themselves. They don't know yet who they are, what is possible for them, what is not possible. They don't have these understandings. So when Swamiji is giving the powerful cognition to children, they are able to just okay, let me try this. And they apply it to themselves. They don't doubt it. They don't question it because they don't have any experiences that tell them otherwise. It is not that it is not possible or that it's more difficult for an adult person, but we tend to stick to what we learned throughout our lives, even if it is incorrect. So unclutching is too important, completion is too important, and practicing the presence of the divine. That is what is the solution for all these problems that we are experiencing. Whether we want to manifest health, whether we want to manifest wealth, or mature, loving relationships, practicing the presence of the divine, the understanding that we are never alone, we are never on our own, we are always guided, we are always supported, we are always in the presence of the divine. That is the most important part. And this is exactly what Swamiji is going to share about in the next segment. Swamiji is going to dive deep into this very simple but very powerful technique, which is practicing the presence of the divine. So if you manifested this power and you are yet to share your experience, please go ahead and do so in the chat. If you have any questions for the Acharyas, you can also leave them in the chat. And for now, let us listen to Swamiji as he's sharing the Satya, the pure truth from the cosmos in the next Jnana segment.
आनन्देश्वरसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis sitting with us around the world. इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूँ. Today I will answer the questions from inner awakening participants to help you all realize the four principles as satyas, tattvas into satyas, into life.
The first question today is from ID number 3, Chellaya, who's asking, Swamiji, I have a feeling I'm connected and not connected to you. Back home, I'm so connected to you. I talk to you through the Gurumurti photograph. Whenever I have pain, I touch the photo and I feel the vibration and the pain is gone. I talk to you freely like I'm talking to a friend. I'm staying alone away from my family, but I live with you. When I go out, I tell you that I'm going out, and when I am back, I again tell you I am back. When I go to sleep, when I get up, everything I talk to you. If I am late, you wake me up. I live with you in my home. I drive my car. I feel you are with me so many times. I have escaped even from an accident because I know you pulled me out of it. But here in the IA program, you are physically so near, and I feel you are so far away, as though some wall is there between you and me. Why is this so, Swamiji? What do I have to do to break this? Please help me to connect to you like how I do back home, even when I'm physically in your presence. Chellaya, ID number 3.
Chellaya, this is a very beautiful question. Right problem to have. See, I always used to tell there are some wrong problems to have and there are some right problems to have. Sometimes people have a problem, I have too many orders, I am not able to supply. Sometimes people have the problem that I don't have any orders, I'm just jobless. Which problem is best to have? Having too many orders and not able to supply is a problem to have, good problem to have. See, listen. Now I'm expanding on some of the important truths. I represent your innermost soul, Atma, completion. Understand? I represent your innermost soul, Atma, completion. If you are able to relate with me through my photograph, means you have already done enough of self-completion. You are complete within you. The Swapurnatva is done. But if you have a problem, physically when I am around, not able to feel that strongly connected and close, means still you need to do Purnatva with others. You need to do completion. Understand? In whatever space you are complete, you will be deeply connected to me. How many have this problem? Please raise your hand, whatever is said. Great. You have done a lot of completion with you, but even in the completion, you have not completely completed. If you completely complete it, even with completion with others, you will be complete. Listen what I am saying. I am your soul. How you relate with me outside will be how you relate with the world outside. How you relate with me inside will be how you relate with you inside. I just reflect the quality of your ability to relate with others and you. How many of you are cognizing it? It's a very intimate question. Chalaya, I can understand you completely. And there are thousands here to sympathize with you and understand you completely. Sometimes you will see a new devotee, a person first time coming to see me. You will see me holding the hand, standing and talking to that person for a long time and inquiring, how are you, how do you feel, as if I know him for a long time. When you see my conversation, my words, you will catch exactly, I know thoroughly about him. He is coming first time, but I will be asking, what happened to that house problem? Got sold? You will see me spending so much time with him. Sometime a long time devotee, 10 years they will be connected to me. What is your name? That's all, especially if she is a woman, she will collapse. Have heart attack, brain attack, liver attack, kidney attack. Whatever organ she has, she will have attack on it. I just represent your level of completion. Chalaya, your state means you have done more Swapurnatva but less completion with others. Now you need to concentrate on completing with everyone. If you are having the space of completion with all the relationship around you, you will feel the same nearness which you feel with my photograph with me physically. And I will also be reciprocating in the same way. I will also be reciprocating, reacting to you in the same way. Understand? Every devotee has his own version of me. Atma Nithyananda. With whom they talk, they relate, sometimes talk back for me also. How many of you talk back for me? God, when I am in the body itself. And then literally live with me. It is called Ishta Nishta in tradition. And Leela Dhyana means strongly feeling connected to your own version of your chosen ideal. So you are free to choose your ideal in Hindu tradition. You can choose your guru, whoever you want as your guru. Your Kula Guru can't be changed, but Sadguru can be changed. Means Kula Guru means family guru. All family will have one guru, that community guru. Kula Guru is more for training you when you are a child into the disciplines of what to do and what not to do. Like take bath 3 times a day, do Sandhya Vandana, Gayatri Japa. Small instructions. Sadguru is who gives you enlightenment. From the time immemorial, Vedic tradition gives you the freedom to choose your Sadguru, who gives you enlightenment. You can choose your God. You can choose even your Guru as God, God as Guru. Understand? You can choose your Guru. You can choose your God. You can choose your God as Guru and Guru as God, and you can even choose both separately. Choosing Guru as God, we have hundreds of examples. How many have done that? Choosing God as Guru, Arunagiri Nadar did. In Tiruvannamalai, there was a great saint, the devotee of Muruga. He chose God, Muruga himself as Guru, and Muruga appeared and initiated him, gave him enlightenment. Guruvai, Varuvai, Arulvai, Muruga. He calls Muruga, the Skanda, Subramanya, as Guru. You can choose God as Guru, Guru as God. And you can also choose both independently. Like you can have Shiva as God and Swami as a Guru. You can have Nithyanandeshwara as God and Nithyananda as Guru. You can have Rama as God, Ramadasa as Guru. You have all the options. For that, I can give you hundreds of examples. How many chose God and Guru independently? So these are all the examples. Ramakrishna chose God himself as Guru. Kali. He chose Kali herself as Guru in the beginning. Then Kali herself came as a Bhairavi Brahmani and taught him. Then he chose Kali as God and Totaburi as Guru. Hinduism gives you the vast variety. Vast variety. You need to understand. Living with your chosen ideal is called Ishta Nishta, Leela Dhyana. I have seen so many people, ordinary village men in India, living with their chosen ideal and living the highest enlightened life without even knowing the word integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching and all that. Without knowing any of these words, they are radiating. Enlightenment. I tell you, just this one truth, Ishta Nishta and Leela Dhyana, made millions of Indian villages enlightened. Millions of Indian villages practice the presence of God. Understand what you are doing unknowingly, you are practicing presence of God. This country, every time I speak about the great civilization, the civilization of Bharat, the Western world kids are taught to live with Barbie dolls or the cartoons they see in the TV. Fortunately, God saved me. I am born in a village of South India. From that age, I was living and practicing the presence of God. See, what I understood about Ganesha at the age of 3 and what I understand about Ganesha now is different. But at that understanding at the age of 3 only has led me to this understanding. If I was too busy with the Mickey Mouse, Tom and Jerry at the age of 3, I would have been disillusioned at the age of 13 that Tom and Jerry does not exist. But I would not have reached any higher understanding. Because I started living with Ganesha at the age of 3, even at the age of 35, I have higher understanding about Ganesha, which has led me to the higher and higher planes of existence. Ishta Nishta and Leela Dhyana. Practicing presence of God, living with God. Understand? For every individual who want to achieve enlightenment through the path of devotion, who wants to make their life authentic, this is the best path. Shall I tell you that whether you want it or not, your life will continue to become more and more authentic. Because you know, I am there. I am there. Practicing the presence of the God makes you more and more authentic. That's the beauty of the Hindu tradition. Beauty of the Vedic spiritual tradition. Ishta Nishta makes you do lot of self-completion with you. Actually, because of this Leela Dhyana practice, you become more complete with you. And if you observe deeply, you will find out, if you have incompletion within you, that day you will feel, I am angry with you. I am angry at you. When you have incompletion, you will see the reflection on me. Means, if you feel I am angry at you, all you need to do is do completion with you and completion with others. How many of you feel I am angry at you? So all of you have to do completion with you and completion with others. I am not angry with you. If I am angry with you, then I am incomplete. I am not angry with you because I am complete with me and with others. All you need to do is, you need to complete with you and others. Understand the completion you need to do with you and with others. Is responsible for how you feel connected to me outside and inside. Because you practice the presence of God, Ishtanishta, Leela Dhyana. See, all these three are three different words, but finally boils down to one. Leela Dhyana means remembering all the acts of Krishna is Krishna Leela Dhyana. What all he did. Remembering all the pastimes of Krishna is Leela Dhyana. Remembering all the Shiva's Leelas and experiencing it as it is happening now is Shiva Leela Dhyana. In my case, you don't need to do Leela Dhyana. Wherever you are, just I'll be possessing you. Simply you'll be remembering only me. Whether you are in kitchen cooking or ironing the clothes, washing the vessels, or in the office sitting and doing the job. How many of you listen? Listen. How many of you feel almost 24 hours as an undercurrent? I am there in your memory, in your life. Whatever you may be doing, I'll be there. This is Leela Dhyana. Practicing the presence of God means what Challaya says exactly. Whenever you go out, telling, Maharaj, Swamiji, I am going out and come back. When you wake up, Swamiji, I am on time. See, I am in integrity. If not, see, Swamiji, I am late, I am completing with you. This is practicing the presence of God. See, you can be doing this practicing presence of God with anybody. You can do with Shiva, Hanuman, Rama, Krishna, Devi, whoever you choose as a chosen ideal. With that, you can do it with the Guru, God. As I said, you have an option. But practicing the presence of the God is so powerful. Please understand, I need to tell you, practicing the presence of God, I myself did in my life. I carried the photograph of Sri Ramakrishna from the age of 13 till the age of 22, practicing his presence continuously. Whole day. I tell you, practicing the presence of the God is one of the most powerful methods to make you authentic and integrated. Practicing the presence of the God is one of the most powerful and integrated method for becoming enlightened. Listen, I have defined Leela Dhyana. Leela Dhyana means being lost in the pastimes of the Guru or God. With God, one thing is that you may not be directly involved in that whole Leela. So you have to remember and try to practice. With Guru, you are directly part of it. So you don't need to try to remember. He will be remembering you. He will be remembering you. This is called Leela Dhyana. Even if you are afraid he is going to fire you, it's a Leela Dhyana. Then practicing the presence of God is constantly feeling you are with him, he is with you. Practicing the presence of the God is the greatest, most powerful technique to put you in Bhava Samadhi immediately. Ramakrishna did it. Ramana Maharshi practiced it. Even the great agnostic, atheist, enlightened beings like J. Krishnamurti practiced it. If you read the biography of J. Krishnamurti, from the young age, he was trained to practice the presence of the higher power. Other than the dirty mouth U.G. Krishnamurti, fortunately he died. Actually, I sent an email to him when I read his book. He was claiming enlightenment is pain. I sent an email to him that, come on, let's have a public debate in open. Poor fellow died immediately. I told him, there is no arrogant thing that whether you win or I win. If you are able to take me to the level further than where I am, I will become your disciple. If I am able to take you further than where you are, you become my disciple. We will enrich each other. Come on. Fellow died before coming. Other than that dirty mouth U.G. Krishnamurti, no, this fellow fires everyone. And I wanted all these so-called modern gurus to know, I am giving you a warning through national channel. No question of attacking, abusing any of the tradition and traditional masters. Don't think you are Osho. If that fellow was alive, I will tear him to pieces. Every Tom, Dick and Harry, these trekker guru idiots, if you just put a jeans pant and grow a beard and have a backpack and do little yoga, you think you are a big guru and you have guts to attack the Hindu tradition and traditional gurus. I have come. That time is over. Keep your dirty mouth within you, maybe secretly open to only your close disciples, not to public. All the modern day trekker gurus, be very clear. If you are teaching the products of Hinduism, yoga, meditations, Hindu philosophies, and saying all religions are same, I am not going to spare you. If you teach Quran and say all religions are same, Muslim leaders are going to spare you. So be very clear. Owner of the Hinduism has come already. None of you guys will talk in the language of Osho. If you don't have respect for tradition, you live your life and die. We don't care. But no question of attacking. Osho made attacking these traditional gurus as a fashion. Attacking Shankaracharyas, attacking Pramukh Swami Maharaj, attacking Asharam Babuji, attacking all the traditional gurus. He made it as a fashion. Fellow fortunately died before I came, before I started my public life. Otherwise, I would have given him the same taste of his medicine. But only you know, fellow saved himself by dying. All these fellows left and right abuse this practice, this like practice of presence of God. So because Osho set a trend, all the fellows till these Dadiwala gurus putting a jeans pant and having a backpack, and if you know, just stretch your hands, stretch your leg, blow your nose 3 times. If you know that, immediately you think you are a guru and abusing all the tradition. Flush your Vedas. One fellow has made a comment. One of the so-called guru. Flush yourself first. If you can't tell us, we will do it. Now it is time. All these so-called modern backpack trekker guru fellows, keep away from Hinduism. Don't try to attack Hindu gurus or Hinduism. I wanted to give this as a warning on a national channel. If you know how to talk, we will also know how to talk. Constantly hurting the religious sentiments. Hurting the Hindu religious sentiments has become fashion. See, these trekker gurus have naturally little charisma and orating skills. Naturally, the traditional gurus, many of them they have spent all their time in meditating and growing spiritually. They may not have those few of those skills, those drama skills. So these fellows go on attacking them. I have come having both. I can do your drama and that drama, both. And I have come with both the skills, is a good news. I am going to be standing at the side of the tradition, is a bad news for the trekker gurus. All these backpack trekker gurus, pack your backpacks and get lost into some hill. Don't be with the human civilization. I'm going to suggest to the Acharya Sabha and Akkadas, anybody who teaches yoga, meditation and the Hindu related material should not say all religions are equal. You can say all religions are unique. Because all religions are equal is that defaming, abusing statement towards Hinduism. How can a religion which tells people to go and kill others and the Hindu tradition which tells you to go and enrich others can be equal, can be same? I was already planning at least some 10, 12. These kind of common agendas should be formed and regulated. Understand, practicing the presence of God leads you to Bhava Samadhi directly. And the third word I uttered is Ishtanishta. You may accept all divine beings. It is not that you will not go to Vishnu temple, you will not go to Devi temple, but if you are connected, if you have chosen Shiva as your ideal, you know he is your ideal. Ramakrishna gives a very beautiful example. A woman in the house, she will serve everybody. She will serve the brother-in-law, sister-in-law, father-in-law, mother-in-law, husband's elder brother, younger brother, sister's husband, everyone she will serve. Give them food, give them water to wash the hands, take care. But she knows her bed is only for her husband. Same way, you may bow down in front of any god or any deity or any guru, but you know You are bowing down only to your Guru in this form. Sadguru Swarupaya Nityanandeshwaraya Namaha. Very clear. Sadguru Swarupa Meenakshya Namaha. Sadguru Swarupa Ganeshaya Namaha. Sadguru Swarupa Subramanyaya Namaha means you may bow down in front of any god, any deity. You know you are bowing down only to your chosen ideal, Ishtanishta. Same way, if your chosen ideal is Shiva or Devi or Muruga, even if you bow down to me, you should bow down as me, as the embodiment of that your chosen ideal. For example, if your chosen ideal is Vishnu, even while you bow down to me, if you bow down at all, you should bow down to me only as the embodiment of Vishnu. If your chosen ideal is me, even if you bow down to anybody, you should bow down only them as the embodiment of me. That is Ishtanishta. Understand these three words. Then you will understand this whole space Chellaya is going through. Not only Chellaya, when I address Chellaya, I address all of you who are in that space. Clear? Practicing the presence of God, Leela Dhyana, Ishtanishta. All the three boils down to same space of Bhava Samadhi. Leela Dhyana means constantly remembering the actions and life of your chosen ideal. Practicing the presence of the God means cognizing His presence is there with you and constantly relating with Him. Keeping Him present in your presence. Keeping Him present in your presence is practicing the presence of God. Ishtanishta means bowing down, revering only your Ishta. Wherever you bow down, even if you bow down to your father or mother, you should know that I bow down to my Ishta who is in your heart. I bow down to Nithyananda who is in your Anandagandha, whether it is awakened or not. He is there in your Anandagandha, whether you experience or not. If you have initiated into Anandagandha, you will also experience. If not, you may not experience, but I can experience. I bow down to Nithyananda who is in your Anandagandha. Solution for this feeling close with the photograph and very distance with me is listen. Because you already practice the presence of God with my photograph, so you are feeling that intimacy. You are feeling the completion. But now you have to complete with everyone. In the outer space also you should be in completion. Then you will feel the same intimacy, same nearness, even outside you. And I will also be responding in the same way. All the ashramites who are with me in the past Janma practiced the presence of God and received boon to live around me. But unfortunately they forget, and when they are given that space, they abuse, they miss, to continue to practice the presence of God and miss, and the next Janma away. Then again after 2 Janmas practice the presence of the God and come back. They are doing this, fallen into the same rut. If you complete outside also and catch the same closeness you feel inside you with me, outside also, you are complete and you live enlightened life. You enrich yourself and others. So all you need is more completion with others. Next question.
The next question is, what is the significance of doing homas? Especially when I'm sitting in your breathing space the whole day, is there anything else that doing a homa can add more to my inner space and my spiritual growth? Can you please explain?
What is the significance of doing homas? When I am sitting in your breathing space whole day, is there anything else doing a homa can add more to my inner space and growth? First listen. What's the significance of doing homas? Homa is not faith-based action. It is science-based action. First understand. It is not faith-based action. It is a science-based actions, which has been considered as a science because media promoted it. For example, you think if you eat, you will become more energetic. This is considered as science because media promoted it. Why don't you eat McDonald's food every day and see? It is not science-based action. It is a faith-based action. Became science-based action because of media promoting it. All of you are getting it? I can give you millions of examples like this. If you take antibiotics, your cough will disappear. It is not science-based action. I am trying, it's not disappearing. Because media promoted it, it has become almost like a science-based action. Homa, yajna is not faith-based action, it is a science-based action. With integrity, a person who practices integrity, when he utters the word, Iha gaccha, that space is filled with the presence of the deity, divine energy is inviting, invoking. Especially all the homas happen in this campus. I am responsible for the divine presence to be there and receive what you offer. Getting it? Better get it. Understand? When you invoke those energies in the fire properly and procedures, divine appears and receives your offering. To your offering, you are Experience the space of the divine. Even this is a faith-based action only. If you take strepsils, you will not have cough. No. If you take strepsils, your throat is engaged in something else, so you don't have cough. That's all. All right. Homas, yajnas, yagas, all of them are very powerful science-based actions. Tomorrow, Kala Bhairava Homa, you will see the presence. Literally, you will be there, receiving the offerings, responding to you. When you are in that presence, offering, please understand, he will be straight away, literally answering your prayers and giving you the boons. Homas are, if you do the scientific analysis and research, their percentage to ability to cure the disease will be more than allopathy. I challenge. Just the science of doing it with integrity and authenticity is lost. That is where the problem is. We will revive now. We are reviving now. Especially, I am reviving it with my Gurukul kids. My Gurukul kids are the best integrated, authentic beings on the planet Earth. They are going to be chanting these mantras. Do you know the effect of that in the planet Earth? You will see. You will see. And I commit with you all, I'll create group of my Gurukul kids able to do all these yajnas like a Varuna yajna, and literally 100% I guarantee when they go and perform those yajna in any city, simply it will rain. I'll demonstrate. Please understand, I'll demonstrate and show 100% result for the yajnas like Varuna yajna and Vaidishwaraya homas. You will see. I am training. Especially when they practice this Malakamba, all these martial arts, even their muscles will be integrated into their integrity. I am training. Already I am successful, but still I am training them with more details, including the how the Yajna Gunta should be created, yantra, everything will be so authentic. When they say, let it rain, it will just shower, only the water which showers from the sky can put the fire off. Nobody else can put it off. And it will shower and put the fire off. Only then the yajna will end. Till then yajna will go on. Only when it showers, they will say, okay. Agni tvam samudrangacha prithvi tvam sitala bhava. Means ending the homa. It is just the power of integrity and authenticity and responsibility. Decision to enrich. I'll prove this as a science to the world. Science to the world. When you are sitting in my breathing space or in the Homa, be in the space of pure listening. Deities land in the Homa. The presence opens up in the Homa as a sound. Understand? Then they become fire. But the vehicle through which they land is a sound. So listen, listen. Be in the space of pure listening. It can transform you. It can transform you. It can just transform you. Homa is science-based action, not faith-based action. With this, होमा आपके विश्वास पर आधारित नहीं है, होमा एक वैज्ञानिक कार्य है. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyana Peetam, Nithyananda.
With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally, United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world. With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally, United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world. Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally, United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body, more than 100.
Yes. So what a wonderful revelation by Swamiji on the practicing the presence of God. When you practice the presence of God, you literally embody the God. So with this, now we'll be entering into the internalization exercise. And before that, we just had a video, a promo video, where Swamiji talks about the United Ancient Nations, this which Swamiji has created. And if still you are unaware of this event, which is happening in Antigua and Barbuda from 1st June to 30th of June, the grand event where actually Kailasa is hosting this program.
Yes, we'll actually be pasting the information in the chat box for all of you to have a look, to read through. It's an exciting program that is going ahead with the support of the Antigua and Barbuda government, which has invited Kailasa to host this United Ancient Nations program in Antigua and Barbuda. So it is an exciting time. It is exciting development. And we'll put the information in the chat box. If you are interested, let us know. We can give you further information. All right.
So with this, now let's enter into the internalization exercise. Understand, if you observe deeply, you will find out if you have incompletions within you. That day, you will feel, I am angry with you. And if you feel I am angry with you, actually these are words from Swamiji himself. If you feel I am angry with you, all you need to do is completion with you and completion with others. And I am not angry with you because I am complete with me and with others. This is Swamiji's own words. So Swamiji says, I am not angry with you because I am complete with me and with others. So you'll be reflecting back in your own life. This is just an example as Swamiji is giving. If you are angry with you, you need to do completion with you and complete with others. So contemplate on this understanding and write down 25 powerful cognitions. Decide to live in completion with yourself and others. So angry is just one of the example. It can be irritation, agitation, and any other emotion that you generate for yourself and others. So let's take a few minutes and start contemplating on this understanding and write down 25 powerful cognitions and decide to live in completion. And the moment you start living in completion with yourself and others, actually Swami says, completion with others is much more important than completion with yourself. So it's time that you start looking in and decide to live in completion. So let's go ahead, have the pen and paper with you, and we'll be projecting a slide for your reference. So let's begin.
Yes, you can relax now. So practicing the presence of God. So Swamiji has told us beautifully in the Revelations about someone who's practicing the presence of Swamiji himself in everything they do. So in the morning they wake up, they say good morning to Swamiji. They of course they do the puja, daily puja. If they're about to go into the kitchen to make a meal, they'll say, Swamiji, I'm just going to the kitchen to make some food. If they're about to leave the house, Swamiji, I'm just leaving the house, I'll be back in a little while, and so forth. This is practicing the presence of God. This is where you relate to the God, relate to the divine, relate to the divine through just daily practices, through simple techniques such as having the divine there with you, through bringing the divine into everything that you are doing. And it is a very important practice, very important practice. The presence of the divine brings us towards enlightenment, towards our divinity as well.
Yes. The moment as you every time that you remember Swamiji, even Swamiji says, talk to Atmurti. Anytime you get frustrated, talk to Swamiji, to your Atmurti. When you feel his presence in everything and everything, whatever you're doing, you are practicing the presence of God. When you remember, because Swamiji, when you remember Swamiji, you invoke his presence. So with this, we'll be jumping on to the power manifestation. And as today we are doing the power of teleportation.
Yes, in the first couple of rounds, we practiced with different powders. We had the vibhuti, the sacred ash, and we also had kumkum, or perhaps sandalwood, or perhaps if you didn't have these ones, just organic turmeric powder. Now we're going to move on a little bit further. We're going to go to other materials such as akshata, which is the raw rice mixed with turmeric. So you can have akshata. You can also have flowers, perhaps tulsi leaf, bilva leaf, anything that you offer to Swamiji's Atmamurti. So as part of the puja, anything that you offer to Swamiji's Atmamurti. So once again, you can have the akshata, which is raw rice mixed with turmeric. You can have flowers. You can have tulsi leaf. You can have bilva leaf. So whichever one you have, let us gather these, and once again gather the two bowls or cups. So one empty and the other one with the material itself, whichever one you have selected. And so gather these and bring them and put them in front of you, and let us get ready for this manifestation of teleportation.
Yes, Mihri says, today I simply told Swamiji to make my trip to Antigua happen. He removed almost all the obstacles. Wonderful, Ma.
Thank you very much for sharing that. It's wonderful.
So this is one of the example how when you talk to Swamiji, it's just like literally talking to the Paramsha, the divine himself, because Swamiji himself is the incarnation of Paramsha. He's alive, active. The moment you remember him, you invoke him, and he simply removes all the obstacles. So even if you are stuck with any obstacle for Antigua and Barbuda, you can invoke Swamiji with deep gratitude and surrender. Any obstacle that you're facing, whether it is finance, whether any other relationship, just with deep gratitude and surrender, remember Swamiji, and all your obstacles will get removed. Yes. Thank you very much, Ma, for sharing. This is the inspiration for many other people who are actually want to go to A and B, Antigua and Barbuda. Yes, thank you. Okay. So with this, let's move on to the power manifestation.
All right, so let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So assuming you already have the cups or containers in front of you. So you can have cups, bowls, containers. It doesn't matter which ones. Just make sure one is completely clean and the other one has the material that you are teleporting into the other one. And have these in front of you. Sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. And bring your awareness to your Ananda Gandha, your inner space. Let us remember Swamiji in our inner space. And of course, by remembering, we recall the full essence of Swamiji, the full essence, everything Swamiji means to us. We remember all of that in our inner space. And just by remembering Swamiji, we invoke the Master in our inner space. Bring our awareness to the feeling connection we have to Swamiji. And bring our awareness to the space of oneness with Swamiji in our inner space. To feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. Let us gently, just gently, gaze through the third eye. So keeping the two physical eyes closed, just gazing through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye to our third eye. We feel a light buildup of energy as Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye. Just take a moment and feel all of that in your third eye. Now let us start making a conscious decision, a strong decision, strong resolution to teleport the material from the first cup, the first container, into the second cup, the second container. Strong intention, strong decision for cosmos. It's the only reality that we are willing to entertain. Nothing else is truth. Nothing else is reality except our decision, our resolution to teleport the material from the first cup, the first container, into the second cup, the second container. Strong intention, and hold it in your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya to further connect to Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue to chant the Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, with a strong intention in your third eye, let us start manifesting this power of teleportation. Teleporting the material from one container to the other. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. And take a moment and have a look in the second container, the second bowl. Have a look for any material that is teleported from one cup to the other, from one container to the other. So please go ahead and share. If you successfully manifest this power. So for those of you in the Zoom room, let us know in the Zoom chat. And for those of you following us on YouTube, please let us know in the YouTube chat as well. So if you have taken part in the power manifestation, take a moment and share with us. We also have Nirvikalpa Samadhi in YouTube that says gratitude upon it. Nithyananda, welcome.
Nithyananda.
Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. Good to have you with us. And of course, everyone following us on YouTube, please, you can take part in these power manifestations. You can take part in the entire program itself. So please participate, be involved. Let us know that you're there. And of course, if you have any questions, please do ask. We attend to every question that we receive related to the program. All right, so now requesting everyone that has taken part in this power manifestation, the power of teleportation, to please take a moment and share with us your results. How did you go? And your experience as well. So not just the results, because understand, just because you are sitting down trying to manifest, if it doesn't manifest this time, it doesn't mean that you are unsuccessful. It is the connection that we have to the divine. It is through this connection that the powers manifest. And it is important that we practice this connection. We invoke this connection. We rekindle this connection again and again. The more we practice, the more we invoke the divine, the more the divine manifest through us. So it is through this connection that we have access to these powers. So we might not necessarily manifest this time, and don't be worried about not manifesting this time yet, but because it's a process. And the important bit is the connection to the divine itself. And it is through this connection, by trusting in the connection, by trusting in the divine, that we eventually get to manifest. And it doesn't necessarily take long. So it doesn't mean that it will happen in 6 months, 5 years, whatever. It could happen right now. It could happen tomorrow. It could happen at any time. It is your connection to the divine that gets to decide that. So by practicing again and again with intensity, and this is going to be the next revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, bringing intensity to everything that you do, that this manifestation comes.
Yes. So, and also we have one more sharing from Ma Mehri about the last revelation by Swamiji on the practicing the presence of God. She says, I asked Swamiji some weeks ago about my concern about selling house because I could not go anywhere without getting it sold. And he sold it in just 3 days. Awesome, Ma. So thank you very much, Ma, for sharing. And this is how Swamiji listens to you when you practice the presence of God. So when you have that intensity, when you are living, practicing the presence of God, this is how Swamiji listens to you and manifests the things. So let's come to the space of listening with intensity as we enter into this revelation with Swamiji on how intensity never fails. So let's begin.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject, intensity never fails. Experience with yourself.
the 21st and 22nd Sutra, Patanjali talks about intensity. And in the next Sutra, 23rd Sutra, he talks about surrendering. First, Patanjali talks about yoga. Then he explains about different samadhis, samprajñāta samadhi, the samadhi which happens to you when you are lost in one form. All other things are disappeared except one form. Then second, he teaches about asamprajñāta samadhi. Even that one form is lost. And even that form is not there. Then he speaks about the methods, the qualities which can make you experience that samadhi, asamprajñāta samadhi. Then Patanjali speaks about, now he is speaking about intensity. I can say the way in which Patanjali has put the sutras, I can understand he is giving importance to the concept intensity much more than samadhi itself. Please understand. Much more than samadhi itself, he is giving importance to the concept of intensity much more than enlightenment itself. Today I really wanted to share an important secret with you all from my own experience. Not only what I learned from my teachers, from my own experience. Intensity is much more important than enlightenment itself. You may think things are a little crazy. You may think enlightenment is the ultimate thing. How can something else be more important than enlightenment itself? Please understand, enlightenment is not a one incident as we all think. It is not a noun. It is a verb, a continuous, intense happening. When I opened up to enlightenment, whatever I thought was me, the whole thing got completely evaporated. That moment is what I call enlightenment. Please understand, that does not mean the process itself stopped at that point. No. Enlightenment is ultimate but not final. The ultimate goes on happening every moment in you. So, word enlightenment should be used as enlightening. That's a proper word. It is a continuous process. So, intensity is responsible for this process to be a continuous process. Enlightening, not enlightenment. Intensity, I can say, intensity will become way of life. It is technique for beyond enlightenment. For beyond enlightenment. See, sometimes you may experience Satori state, the first experience of enlightenment, maybe by accident, or when you are intensely open to some deity or guru. Nothing. If you are just intensely open to your master, available, suddenly you see you are experiencing Satori.
that one glimpse of samadhi. One glimpse of samadhi. But intensity is required to retain it, to live it. Let that fill you. And intensity only makes that satori into samadhi, into ultimate enlightenment. And that intensity only keeps the whole thing alive. That only continuously makes the big bangs and black holes happening inside your system. See, Big Bang is the ultimate, but not final, because every moment that ultimate is happening. Enlightenment is the, you see, this moment suddenly you feel, oh God, this is the ultimate I can ever experience. The next moment, 100 times more explosion is happening inside you. You see, no, this is the ultimate I can experience. And after a few days, again, 1,000 times more intense thing is happening inside you. You say, no, this is the ultimate I can ever experience. I have seen many of our disciples. After every workshop, LVP level 1, they will say, oh, this is the ultimate I have seen in my life. And after LVP 2, they will say, oh, this is the ultimate I had with Swamiji. After 3, they will say, no, this is the ultimate I had with Swamiji. It goes on and on and on. Ultimate is not final. Ultimate is not final. Ultimate means the ultimate thing which you can comprehend. The intensity keeps the ultimate alive inside your system. Keeping the ultimate alive inside your system is what Patanjali calls Kaivalya. Please understand. The very beginning, Patanjali talks about Samadhi, fulfillment. Sama Adi means becoming one with the origin, the root, source. Sama means the source. Adi means, Sama means becoming. Adi means the source. Becoming the source is Samadhi. He starts with Samadhi. The first chapter is called Samadhi Pada. And after describing Samadhi, after teaching Samadhi, Patanjali teaches intensity. Then understand the value Patanjali puts it for intensity. The space Patanjali gives for intensity. The place Patanjali gives for intensity. Intensity keeps the Samadhi alive in your system. Intensity lets that ultimate constantly happening in your system. That when the intensity keeps Samadhi alive in your system, that is what is called Kaivalya. I use the word living enlightenment. Living it. In every step of your life, you experience the utility value of enlightenment. And constantly, you are living it. You are radiating it. You are just sharing it with the whole world. Living enlightenment means you will be just radiating. You will be just overflowing with it. You don't even have to teach if you are living enlightenment. Suddenly you will see your very breathing inspires people. Of course, I use teaching so that more and more people will be introduced. These ideas, these truths can be introduced to more and more people. That is the purpose of using this method of talking, teaching. Otherwise, simple breathing, simple being
will inspire millions. I've seen my own predecessor, Raman Maharishi, a great master from my hometown. He never moved out of that small city. The whole city, I can say, only even now, in 15 minutes, you can cross from you can cross the city one end from the other end by bicycle. By bicycle, you can cross the city from one end to the other end in 15 minutes. In his period, 60, 70 years before, surely, hardly it will take 5 to 10 minutes. A small city. He never left that city. He never moved out of that city. Once he entered, he just relaxed. But he inspired and inspiring, continues to inspire millions of seekers around the world. Millions around the world are inspired. You'll be surprised. He never moved out of that small place where he was staying. Just he was relaxed. And he did not even wear more than one piece dress. All he had, one piece dress and one small walking stick, one water bottle, water bowl. We call it kamandalu in Sanskrit. That's all. He lived and he inspired millions of people. He continues to inspire millions of people. Living enlightenment. When you are radiating Jivan Mukti, suddenly, not only you are living the truth, you are just radiating. Everybody is inspired. Sharing. Extraordinary expression happens through you. Intensity. Patanjali is a great master. He never uses too many words. He uses minimum number of words to explain any concept. Even for Asamprajnata Samadhi, he uses only one sutra. He just uses one sutra. Shraddha Virya, Smriti Jnana, Prajna, Itaresham Purvaha. Just one sutra. He finishes the Asamprajnata Samadhi. But for intensity, he is writing 2 sutras. Then understand the importance of intensity in your life. I want you to understand the intensity from all its dimensions. 1. Intensity in spiritual understanding towards enlightenment. Intensity in what you call external world, health, wealth, relationship, whatever you call. 3rd, intensity as a lifestyle. Please understand. Intensity in the internal world, intensity in the external world, intensity as the lifestyle itself. Yesterday I was introducing the concept of intensity with some of the examples from Ramakrishna. The whole Vedic tradition which teaches the science of Jivan Mukti stands on this one concept, intensity. Actually, after many requests from many of my close disciples, I have started writing my autobiography. And I dictated many incidents and told some of my disciples to analyze my own life. I told them, find out what is the quality which is a undercurrent in my life so that we will name the book based on that quality. What is the quality? I asked some of my senior disciples to analyze, study, contemplate, analyze, because I myself can't look. I lived it. I lived. Only the people who understand from outside can catch the thread, the underlying quality. After a few days of analysis, all of them came to one conclusion. Usually the disciples don't come to one conclusion. It is very difficult for these disciples to come to the same conclusion, because anytime there is a discussion, means who shouts loud or whose presence is heavy, who is violent, he wins. That's the way everywhere things goes on. That's the way. That is why the truth can never be achieved by discussion. No. It's very rare. If all of them fall in tune and come to one conclusion, then it can be truth. But as long as there are different opinions and people are not able to convince one another, who is going to win? Only the person who has strong voice. The idea might is right is going to be the winning idea. And whatever is said and done, that is the way the world is functioning. You may say, no, 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 that is not, that should not. I am not saying it should be or it should not be. All I am saying is it is the way it's happening. I have a story for you. A cowboy strolled out of a saloon, ready to ride out of town, but he saw that someone had painted his horse green from head. The cowboy stormed back into the saloon. Which one of you painted my horse green? He demanded. A huge, mean-looking, strong guy raised out of his seat and said, I did. Immediately the cowboy said, right, just letting you to know the first coat is dry. It is just the power that decides. That is why the Pandits who go on argue without practicing never come upon the truth, never live the truth, never reach the truth. I was surprised. This group of intellectuals can come to a conclusion anonymously. That was very surprising. All of them came to the conclusion that Swamiji, the undercurrent of your whole life is only one concept, intensity. Whatever you did, intense. I can't say whatever I did was right or wrong, whatever I did was yoga or karma or bhakti or jnana. I don't know all that. I lived all various dimensions. But one thing was undercurrent, that was intensity. Intensity was the undercurrent of the whole life. When you are intense, you just recreate your body, recreate your being. People come and ask me, Swamiji, is our life predestined, or we have the ability to recreate, we have the freedom? Please understand, these are all the FAQs, frequently asked questions. Wherever I go, these questions will be put. Whether it is predestined or freedom, our freedom. Please be very clear.
even if you think it is predestined, you only destined before by your past decisions. Understand this one science. Here is an object. I have two hands. Now I have a full freedom to pick up that object through this hand or through that hand. But the moment I picked up that object with one hand, now one hand is bound. So my bondage comes because of my free decision. So all your bondages which you are having now, wherever you think your life is predestined, your bondage comes because of your free decisions which you made in the past. For example, you have 2 feet. Now you have the freedom to lift any 1 feet, right or left. But the moment you lifted 1 feet, now you are bound. You can't lift the other feet. So your very free decisions creates the boundary, creates the destiny in which you will be living. So you have freedom to create your destiny. Whatever you think is your destiny, whatever you think, the bondage which you have, it is your past decisions that made this bondage happen. Now you have the energy, intelligence to undo or to rearrange or to recreate or to reorganize. Please understand. If you have intensity, this moment, you can shake the whole thing, undo the whole thing, and bring yourself back to that complete freedom. And start creating new destiny. Living in that complete freedom, ability to make your new destiny every moment is what I call living enlightenment. You are free to live your freedom. You have intensity to create or recreate what you think or what you call as your destiny, as your future. This is what I call living enlightenment. Understand? The living enlightenment is a tremendous freedom. It is a capacity of your being, ability of your being. I can say the ability to make yourself available to the present moment. Ability to make yourself available to the present moment. When you are intense, very strong, every moment you will have freedom to undo all the decisions you made, which is responsible for your present bondage, and do new things which will create your new destiny. For example, if you are standing in one leg, if you are intense, you can relax, stand in 2 legs. Now you will have the freedom to create your new destiny, either lifting the other leg or lifting the same old leg or running or walking. You have the freedom to make decisions about the future. So Patanjali gives intensity as a technique for living enlightenment. Samadhi itself can happen to you in many ways. Very beautifully, Ramakrishna says, even if somebody asks for mukti, I don't think twice, I just give it. But if somebody asks for bhakti, I wait. I wait. Understand? Bhakti means intensity to live enlightenment. intensity to radiate samadhi. That is what Ramakrishna calls it as bhakti. When Patanjali uses the word intensity here, he means intensity to live enlightenment, intensity to constantly remember enlightenment, remember Jivan Mukti itself. Now, I'll enter into the sutra, Patanjali Sutra. Mrudu Madhyadi Matratvat Tatopi Viseshaha. Very beautiful sutra. Mrutu Madhyadi Matratvat Tatopi Viseshaha. Let me read out the translation by Swami Vivekananda. The success of yogis differs according as the means they adopt are mild, medium, or intense. This is a translation. The success of the yogis are based on the intensity they adopt. Sometimes people come and ask, Swamiji, how long it takes for enlightenment? 10 years or 12 years? I tell them it's actually based on your intensity. Without intensity, you can go on and on and on and on for years. No, not for years, for ages. That is what we are doing. With intensity, this kshana, this moment. In Sanskrit, kshana means the gap between one thought and the other thought. This moment, the intensity can happen. If the intensity is there, this moment, the enlightenment can happen. Always it happens at this moment only. Whenever you become enlightened, it will be only in this moment, not yesterday or tomorrow. It will always be in this moment. Patanjali says, Mritumadhyadi Tatvat Tatopi Visesha. The success of yogis differs according as the means they adopt are mild, medium, or intense. This is Vivekananda's translation. And Swami Sachidananda, he says, the time necessary for success depends on whether the practice is mild, medium, or intense. Please understand. The technique itself does not play a major role in enlightenment. It is your intensity that plays a major role. Sorry. The technique itself does not play a major role. You see, it will be very funny. Each master has his own technique, his own method. I can say not only each master, each disciple who understands and practices has his own method. I always see in my class, whenever I teach a meditation, I know only one version of that meditation. When I see 100 people practice that meditation,
I learn 100 version of that meditation. When I teach, I know only one version of that meditation. When I see people practicing, suddenly I learn 100 version of that meditation. So, Ramakrishna says, Yadomat Tadopat in Bengali. As many faith, so many paths. I tell you, as many people, so many paths. As many people, so many paths. But everything works. That is the funny thing. That is the fun. Please understand. What I am talking is insider secret. Some of the insider secret. Anything you design and people start practicing, it works. How come? Each one has their own technique. Sometimes both of them are completely opposite to each other. I have seen no two masters can agree. If they agree, someone is fake. Because each one has their own experience. That's why I always tell people, each tradition, each religion is unique and sacred, not equal. Please understand, not equal. When we start bringing the idea, all religions are equal, we are bringing a lot of complications, difficulties. The moment you try to say equal, somebody will say, no, we are not equal, we are special. So each one, the outside they will say everything is equal. Inside, no, we are special, we know, but for the sake of others, let us be polite by saying equal. No. Be very clear. All traditions are not equal. All religions are not equal. All religions are unique and sacred. It is unique and sacred to the people who are practicing it. So, unique. Each technique is unique. Each master is unique. Each tradition is unique. You see the Vedic tradition, it is group of religions. Each master is independently intelligent enough to create a religion. Each sutra of this Patanjali is independently intelligent enough to lead human beings to enlightenment. So each sutra is capable of creating a religion. It's like sometimes people come and ask me, Swamiji, why do you have so many techniques, traditions, deities, choice in India, Vedic tradition, in Vedic tradition? I asked them, why do you have so many varieties of cars and transporting vehicles? Why do you have so many variety? Because there was demand and lot of research and development went in that field. Naturally, when a lot of research and development goes in that field, different variety, different luxury level, different comfort level, different category, different consumers, different customers, different variety of cars are created. I want to let you know an important fact. Till I became enlightened and created the mission, I don't know how you will believe, I never even remembered or had an idea there are varieties in cars. First, when we started our mission, when I started my public life, my first disciple, he asked, Swamiji, I want to get you a car. Tell me which variety you want. He brought a catalog and showed me. I said, car? Just get any car, that's all. He said, no, Swamiji, there are many varieties. It just shocked.
See, it's not that I was always living in forest. 22, 23 years, I lived in cities. I traveled in train, many times in different cars, and many ways I lived in cities. But never the attention was paid to that information, to that idea. I don't know how you'll understand, but what I am saying is honest truth. First time, after 23 years, something clicked. Oh God, in cars there are varieties. But I know thoroughly about varieties of meditation techniques, because I was doing research and development in different field. I asked the disciple, why do you have so many varieties of cars and things in the outer world? Because in this civilization, the demand for the outer world things was there, and research and development, the energy, money, people, intelligence put in that field, created different varieties of cars, construction methods, the lifestyle and everything. Whichever field you put a lot of resources doing research and development, you will have variety and comfort. In the East, in the Vedic tradition, our masters put so much of energy and intelligence. Please understand, our cream, intelligent community put its whole energy into inner science research and development. That is why so many different techniques, methods, gods, deities, everything evolved. That's why I always tell people, Vedic tradition is group of religions. It is not just one religion. Group of religions. People ask me, Swamiji, why in the Vedic tradition not much service orientation is there? Please understand, I am not against service, social service. Why it is not there in the Vedic tradition? Because they have something far more deeper to do. They are not created for service. People who don't have anything else to do, like research and development, or don't have anything to contribute, let them serve bread and butter and give some clothes and give some medicines, and let them do that work. The Vedic rishis have something far more deeper to contribute than just giving little bread and butter. They were working to create civilizations. That is why they did not give much importance to just giving bread and butter, or just giving few medicines, few simple ordinary things. Different techniques, different methods, different deities, different paths. Then what is the point that decides the person's enlightenment? Because in all paths, in all the ways, people achieve enlightenment. What is that it decides? Intensity. That decides the person's enlightenment, the higher experience. With intensity, whatever you do will be meditation. Without intensity, even if you meditate, it will be just a ritual. It will be just ritual. As I was telling, whenever I teach meditation to 100 people, I learn 100 versions of that same meditation. Mrutimatyadi matratvat tatopi visheshaha. The success depends on the person not on what he is doing, but what he is. But what
he is. It depends on the intensity which he carries. Patanjali says, based on the intensity, low, medium, and high, the success is achieved. I just want to drill this one point again and again and again, so that you will become intensely intense. You will become intensely intense. Otherwise, we do the same old things. See, intensity means the ability to stand for what you believe and break free from the past method of function, the past attitudes of function, past way of function. Please understand. Ability to break from the past way of functioning and live in a new way, to start in a new way. That is what I call intensity. Otherwise, we go on and on and on in the same way. You can see in your life, even inside your house, you will walk in the same route, sit in the same sofa, go to your bed the same way, and you will lie down the same way, and you will come back and sit in the same chair in the dining table. You will eat and come out to the garage. You will drive in the same way. You will not even be alive, creative. I always tell my brahmacharis, my ashramites, at least do new mistakes. I'll have some entertainment. Even for that, we don't have creativity. You need intensity to do things new. Otherwise, even your mistakes, same old, maybe a difference in quantity, little big or small, but not in the very quality. I have a story for you. A cowboy rode into town and went into the saloon for a few drinks. When he came out again, his horse was gone. He stormed back into the saloon and shouted, "Who stole my horse?" There was no reply. He was getting angry. Right. If no one owns up to stealing my horse, I am going to do what I did in Arizona. Still there was silence. The cowboy was fuming. This is your last chance. If no one owns up to stealing my horse, I am going to do what I did in Arizona. Just then, a lone voice piped up. What did you do in Arizona? The cowboy said quietly, I walked home. You may be doing the same thing, and there is no intensity. You will be doing the same thing. You will be doing the same thing. Understand, intensity is not seriousness. Intensity means deep passions and passion. Deep passion and deep passions. Strong will and strong prayer. Strong will is passion. Deep prayer is passions. Please understand. If you understand intensity as just will, passion, sometimes you may become serious. I have seen people become very serious. Seriousness is sickness. All seriousness is sickness. Somehow, the Indian spirituality is suffering with this one constipation. A long face. Yogi means a long face. If you see a yogi or some spiritual guy or claims to be a spiritual guy with a long face, he doesn't need your respect. He needs medicine for constipation. Really. Many times, somehow that seriousness is associated with intensity. No. Intensity is sincerity, but not seriousness. You will be intense and be relaxed. Intensity without passion will raise number of thoughts. Just intensity, passion, without passions will raise number of thoughts. It may lead to outer world success, but never inner world success. Just a deep patience, acceptance, without having number of thoughts, may lead to inner world success, the silence, the peace, but not the ultimate enlightenment itself. Please understand. Just passion naturally will raise the number of thoughts. You will be successful in the outer world. The more number of thoughts you have, the more successful in the outer world. If you have just passions, you will deeply accept everything. You may be successful having peace in the inner world, but not the ultimate success, the enlightenment itself, which gives you the fulfillment in the outer world and the inner world. So the enlightenment is totality of passion and patience. Intense number of thoughts with a deep silence. Means your very frequency will be different. Very frequency will be different. People ask me, Swamiji, do enlightened persons have thoughts? Please understand, if you have 10 acre as your mind, for example, if your mind is a 10 acre, your inner space is 10 acre, all 10 acre is filled with thoughts. In my inner space, I have 10 million acres and some 100 acres are filled with thoughts. Negligible, but much more than you. Please understand. For the inner space I have, it is negligible. That is why we call no mind. But if you see the number of thought, the actual factual space, it is much more than you. It is much more than you. But because it is compared to the empty vast inner space, the space in which thoughts are there are very less. That is why we call it no mind. 10 million acre, just only 10 acre is used for agriculture. Will you even remember? No. Negligible. That is why I have mind which you don't understand by the word mind. So what you understand as mind, I don't have. That is not there. But it does not mean there are no thoughts. There's no process. The process is 100 times more intense than you, but the background on the canvas on which the process is happening, the space in which the process itself is happening, is so vast, the process is negligible. The process is negligible. So please understand, in the intensity, you do not have just passion. You have patience also. You became complete. You became fulfilled. You just radiate the truth. Intensity is a strong feeling that I should achieve, and strong prayer that I should achieve. It's like you put your whole being, you put the whole effort, and you know the ultimate is supporting you. It's like you will have a deep will, strong will, and deep prayer. Even if anyone is missing, it can't be called as intensity. Strong will and deep prayer. Understand? If you understand the divine is supporting you, the effort you put, even if it is little, suddenly you see the success happens. Just by remembrance, the divine is supporting you. You don't even have to bother whether it is factual or not. You don't have to measure. Am I supported? How many hours it stood with me? What has happened? There is a story. One guy asked a boon from God. God, you should always be with me. God said, all right, I'll always be with you. So whenever this guy walks, he will see one more set of footprints behind him. Means God is walking. Whenever he is in joy, he will see two sets of footprints, he and God. Whenever he is in suffering, he will see only one set of footprints. So he called the God again. What is this? Whenever I am in joy, you are following me. When I am in suffering, there is only one set of footprint. You are not following me. God laughs and says, fool, when you are in joy, you are walking, I am following you. When you are in suffering, I am carrying you. So the footprint which you see is mine, not yours. So be very clear. When you are intense, when you just remember, he is there supporting, even simple effort, suddenly you see it will become reality, success. It will become success. So even a simple thought that is there, please understand. First, Patanjali talks about samadhi states. Then he talks about intensity. The next sutra he talks about is surrender. Means strong will and strong prayer. Even the idea you are supported, suddenly you will see you are successful. You are successful. The next sutra is Ishvara Pranidhananiva. Just by surrendering, people can become enlightened. Just by remembering, you are supported. You achieve. I have a story for you. A man drove his car into a ditch on a quiet country lane. Fortunately, a farmer passed by with a horse. This guy asked, could your horse pull my car out of the ditch? Driver asked. Farmer said, but he is a big strong horse. We will see what he can do. He will be able to do it, I think. Anyhow, the farmer hitched the body up to the car and said, pull, Blackie, pull. Buddy, the horse did not move an inch. Then farmer said, pull, Samson, pull. Buddy did not move an inch. Then the farmer said, pull, try, pull. Buddy did not move an inch. Then the farmer said, pull, buddy, pull. And Buddy, the horse, effortlessly pulled the car out of the ditch. The driver was grateful but mystified. He asked the farmer, tell me, Why did you keep calling your horse by the wrong names? Like Blackie, Samson, Troy. The farmer said, well, you see, my buddy is blind. And if he thought he was the only one pulling, he will never move. We are all blind. If we think we are the only one pulling, we will never even try. We will not even try. We will not even move. So be very clear. Intensity means simply happen. Things will simply happen. That is why Patanjali, just with intensity, he puts the next sutra, Ishvara Pranitananiva. By surrender, the ultimate is achieved. Let me tell you my own experience, how I had enlightenment. Even Buddha, when he was just intense, when he was just filled with passion, not with passions, he tried, nothing happened. Suddenly at one moment, he relaxed. The passions joined the passion and he became enlightened. When he understood he is not alone pulling, he relaxed and he just tried. If you think you are alone, you would not even try. Or the idea it is difficult will not let you move. Let you use your muscles to its peak potential. Will not let you experiment or experience your peak. Let me tell you my own experience. Yesterday I was telling about an incident. I went to Master Annamalai Swamigal and I cut my thigh. You heard that incident. After that, I started playing with what he taught me. From where the idea I raising. He told me from where the pain is coming, just look inside. After the pain disappeared, he said, from where the idea, the person who experiences pain, raises, just look inside. I was looking very deeply and intensely. Maybe I can say 2 years or 1.5 years. I was playing continuously with the technique, sometimes very seriously, very passionately. In a way, that thought has become my only thought. Continuously just having only that thought. Actually, that passion takes care that all other thoughts disappear except that thought. Now you need patience to relax even from that thought. Understand? Intensity is combination of passion and patience. You have to have intensity, the passion, so that all other thoughts disappear. Now you need to have patience even to unclutch from that thought, that one thought. So almost everything else has disappeared except that one thought, from where the thoughts are raising. One day, I was sitting at the foothills of Arunachala. That place is called Pavalakkundru. I have spoken elaborately on this experience in a discourse called Living Enlightenment. It's in YouTube. If you find time, maybe you can spend a little time with that discourse. I have spoken elaborately, step by step, how the experience happened. Today we don't have that much of time, but at least I'll share the essence. When I was sitting, I saw this one thought, that from where thoughts are raising. One funny thing is, because I was constantly working with that thought, from where thoughts are raising, but unable to find the source, that thought has become a strong pain memory for me. The moment I remember to find the seeking, the source, the moment I remember I should start seeking from where thoughts are raising, because of my past failures, immediately I'll be depressed. It will be so much of pain. I'll sit, no, I'll do every day the same thing, but I will never realize. I'll just walk out with a deep failure. Today also the same thing it is going to be. By and by, it became a sort of a pain memory. Strong pain. I can neither drop that habit of seeking from where thoughts are raising, because the intense yearning for enlightenment is there, nor I am able to discover. So what to do? It's like almost married. In Indian village system, still marriage, the divorce is the taboo. You can't divorce. And funny thing, in Sanskrit, we don't have a right word for divorce, because the concept did not exist. The Vedic marriage, you commit till the fire is there in your stomach, means still you are alive. Anyhow, it's almost like a marriage. You can't escape. You can't escape. It is there. And you can neither swallow nor spit it out. And neither I am able to stop seeking nor feeling joy to do that. It became pain. Actually, at some part of your life, your own spiritual practice will become pain. Even the thought will become pain. Because you think, oh, even if I do, many times I tried, nothing works out, but I am not able to stop also. What to do? What to do? Just you have to do. It became a passion, but the passions was not there. It became kind of a strong pain memory. So I was sitting at the foothills of Arunachala. It was a full moon day, Vaikasi month, at exactly 1 month from tomorrow. Tomorrow is Purnima. Tomorrow is Chitra Purnima and Vaikasi Purnima, the next month, Purnima. Evening, it was a beautiful time. I enjoy nature always, even now. Hill, water body, means ocean or river. It's my favorite place. If I know in that city, ocean is there, at least once a day, I'll spend a little time with ocean or with hills. It's my life. It's my passion. So I was just sitting with open eyes. Sun was setting, moon was rising. I was not even meditating. Usually I have only two thoughts. One, the thought, who am I should find out. The other, the thought, even if I seek, I am not going to achieve. That pain. Only these two thoughts will be jumping. Binary code like a 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Only these two will be there. And both have the same source. Suddenly, I don't know how it happened. Both the thoughts, the passion lost its power over me because of the deep passions I experienced, a deep relaxation I experienced in that evening moon, when the moon was rising. The deep passions I experienced, the deep passive feeling I experienced, the relaxed feeling I experienced, the settled feeling I experienced. It's like in Indian villages I have seen, they'll use a big bamboo stick to burn dead bodies. After they burn everything is burnt, they will throw that stick also into the same fire. Same way, I used this one thought, who am I, to seek the source of the thought, to burn all other thoughts. Now, this thought needs to be burnt. This stick is there in my hand, giving me suffering and pain. Not getting down, not coming down. That's a beautiful story of Brahma Kapal. Shiva removed the head of Brahma, one head, because Brahma was very egoistic. He was very egoistic. He removed one head of Brahma. It's a very mythological, beautiful description. In our tradition, we say Brahma is able to see in all four directions and up. Fifth head, he had four heads, four directions, and one head towards up, the above. It means he had the ability to see all 360 degrees, this side and this side. Means a pure consciousness. But for some reason, when he became egoistic, the ability to see this side 360 degree lost, means he lost enlightenment. That is what is meant by the word. Shiva removed the one head. But a funny story, very nice story, very deep meaning. The story says, that head got caught in Shiva's hand. Shiva's hand. And whatever is put in that head, that kapal, that eats it away. So nothing was left for Shiva. Same way, see that head, everything that head eats, nothing was left for Shiva. That kapal has become a big torture for Shiva. Same way, all the other thoughts are burnt, eaten by this one thought. But this one thought is not leaving me. It became a big torture. But somehow, when that patience, I can say in a way I got completely fed up with this whole thing. Seeking and unable to find with this whole thing. So I just sat in that moonlight, moon rising. For a few seconds, my being forgot to seek, forgot to create the thought, the passion of seeking. It just entered the space of passions. Suddenly, at that moment, clicked. Something clicked. Because of my passion, already I raised my frequency to a different level. Now my passions, my relaxed being, just I relaxed into that frequency. Something clicked. Suddenly something broke, opened into my being. How I feel, how all of you feel alive inside your skin. The same strong feeling that I am alive, I started experiencing even outside my skin with the whole thing, with just whole thing. The tree, plant, hill, stones, the earth and the sky, with everything. Suddenly I started feeling I am alive, I am vibrant, I am living it. As long as that passion and patience was there inside me, the intensity, that experience stayed. But after 2.5 days, the passion took over the patience. The passion to hold on to that experience took over the patience to relax into that experience. Please understand. Whenever you want to hold your bliss, you will miss it. Bliss means what? Choicelessness is bliss. When you choose bliss, you have chosen suffering. If your hands are open underwater, river will be flowing. You will be holding the river. The moment you hold the river, you try to hold it, what happens? You have only empty hands. You are with open hands, breeze is blowing. The moment you hold, you have only empty hands. So, the moment you choose bliss, you choose suffering. Choice is suffering, choicelessness is bliss. The moment my passion took over the passions, it disappeared. It just disappeared. Again, it took more than 10 years for me completely tune, polish my being and relax with a deep passion and passions. When that experience happened again, never left, it just stayed. It just stayed and started radiating through this body. Please understand. Passion with passions is what I call intensity. Intense, I can say, intensity is required to start your spiritual practice. Without intensity, I have seen many people. They buy all products. You just see an ad in the TV, some 90-day program to build your muscles, to build your body. You see after, before, after photograph. And you order everything. But there is no intensity. You even express delivery it. Because you don't want to wait for 10 days. You know in 10 days it disappears. You express delivery it. But by the time it arrives, intensity is not there. And it's lying down. After few days or few months, when you do garage sale, the same thing without even being opened will be sold for 1/10 of the price. You would have bought for $50 and you will sell it for $5. You need intensity to start any practice. You need intensity to continue any practice. You need intensity to achieve satori. Please understand. In my life, I needed intensity to start my practice. I needed intensity to continue my practice. I needed intensity to achieve satori, first experience. I needed intensity to make that first experience eternally staying with me and means enlightenment. And I needed intensity for enlightenment, and I needed intensity to live enlightenment after enlightenment. Understand? For ultimate fulfillment, you need only 3 things in the life. 1, intensity. 2, intensity. 3, intensity. That's all. Patanjali says, based on the intensity level, success is achieved. You can just drag and waste your life. Waste your life. Waste your life. Just today, I was sitting with one of my disciples and chatting. The person wanted to tell me something, but could not tell. She was saying, no, I'll think and let you know. I'll think and tell. I said, don't waste time. At least tell now. I'll work it out. Either I'll answer if it is a question. If it is right, I'll fulfill. If it is wrong, I'll clear it. It will be solved. If you are postponing, you are delaying the whole process. Intensity suddenly reduces the whole span of your traveling. Intensity drastically reduces the wastage of time. Without intensity, you can go on and on and on. Understand? When there is no intensity, you are lost in the past and future. Life goes on and on and on. You have eternal lives in front of you. This idea of eternal lives brought so much of passions in India. The Indian culture, the whole thing goes in its own phase. It brought a lot of passions, no doubt. But they missed passion. Understand? Because, you know, if not today, tomorrow, if not tomorrow, day after tomorrow, if not day after tomorrow, next life. You know, eternity is in front of you. I can say that's one of the important idea responsible for the laziness which is prevalent in India. I have seen till morning 10 o'clock, these guys will be sitting in chai shop and conducting newsroom, analyzing who ran away with who is having affair with who is sitting with who bought whose property. I know in my native village, some 4 or 5 people, they know thoroughly about that whole town. Who ran away with whom, who is living with whom, who sold whose property to what price, who has got how much of dowry for his daughter, who gave dowry for his daughter, how much dowry he gave for his daughter, how much dowry he got for his daughter-in-law. Complete information. Complete information. You will be really surprised. And this fellow knows thoroughly about real estate, who sold, whose house, where, what price, everything. Even how much is given in account and how much is unaccounted. Number 1, number 2, everything he knows. Once I asked him, he was sitting and talking about some real estate. Swamiji, that guy sold his house just 1 week before, and this house is on sale. This property is in litigation. He was talking. I asked him, are you a real estate broker by your profession? How do you know the whole thing? He said, no, just as a hobby, I know, Swamiji. Just for time pass. No, really. I know in my town, in each and every town in India, you can see at least 10 people like this. Thoroughly, they know everything, but they have nothing to do with it. They know thoroughly in which house, which girl is waiting for marriage, what's her age, qualification, everything. If you ask them, are you a marriage broker? No, just as a hobby, I collect. I know everything. And they will be conducting newsroom every day. Every day there will be newsroom going on. Nothing much to do. Because eternity is in front of you. That brought passions, but the passion was missing. The same way, one life concept. This only one life. Whatever you do now, over. Then, no other life after death. This concept brought so much of passion, urgency, restlessness, all disease and difficulties and problems related to urgency, depression, many things related to stress, many things related to urgency was brought by this one life concept. This one life concept brought the stress, depression, urgency. Many life concept brought a deep laziness. Nothing moves. Now, you need to understand the science of both. Then you will understand the truth and live a real life. Understand? As long as you are lost in the past and future, you are not living. The eternity is in front of you. You are just patiently. You are not living. Life is passing through you. This is what when our masters mean when they say many lives. Life will be just passing through you, passing through you, passing through you. You are not living. Please understand. Life is passing through you. Future becoming past. Future becoming past. Future becoming past. Just living patiently. with deep passions. Means you are jumping between only future and present, future and past, future and past, future and past. You never experience present. This is one way of life. The other way, just trying to be completely in the present. In the present. This only life means pressure. Pressure. Intense pressure. Just trying to be perfect now, stress. Now what I have is only mine. Understand the whole science. If you realize, if you have only passions, you have many life again and again. If you have deep passion, you have this life alone. If you have intensity, you have both. You have this moment intensely and whole eternity for you. If you have only passions, life will pass through you. You have eternity in front of you, but you will not be living. If you think you have only present, this life, you will be highly pressured, stressed, but you don't have time to enjoy eternity for you. If you realize intensity, please understand, one life or multiple lives is not based on what you believe, it is based on how you live. If you are in this moment stressed, only this life is life for you. Even though you believe there are many lives, you will the truth will not be your experience. If you are living with passions, even if somebody tells you this life is a life, it will never be your experience. Anything which is not your experience is not truth for you. It's not truth for you. If you are intense, passion and patience, you will live as if this is the only life. But you will have eternity in front of you. You will have passions. Eternity is there. You will have passions. You will have passion. This is the thing I have to live. Raman Maharshi says beautifully. He describes intensity. If you close your eyes, even if the whole world comes, you should reject it as a small dust in samadhi, passions. If you open your eyes, the passion, even if small dust comes to you, you should live it and use it as if you got the whole world. Understand? With open eyes, passion, even a small dust, you should live as if you got the whole world. With patience, closed eyes, even if the whole world comes, you should relax as if it is a dust. That is what Ramana Maharshi calls intensity. So realize intensity. You will have intense life eternally. Intense life eternally. It's a paradox. You will be intensely centered but living eternally. You will have past, present, future, all three as part of your life. If you are just passions, if you have only passions, your only past and future is your life. You will not be in the present, living. If you are just in the present, you have only passion, this life. You will not be relaxed about your future and past. If you have intensity, you have present, past and future. You will be living as a whole. Enlightenment means living in all three times at a time. Living in all three times simultaneously. My past is never a past for me. My future is never a future for me. My present is imbibing past and future into me. That is why I have so much of freedom to alter any of my past decisions and correct and create present decision and project it into future life. Because the whole thing is in me. If you are living just in present, you have no freedom to correct your past and project your future. If you are living only in the past and future, you have no freedom to correct in present. If you are living in past, present and future, only then you have freedom to correct, freedom to amend and freedom to project. Understand? Living in present is not enlightenment. I am throwing a new light. I am breaking one ice, old pot. Living in present is not enlightenment. That's what we always think. Living in past, present, future simultaneously is enlightenment. Means in your present moment, the whole past, the whole future will be present. The essence of whole past, the essence of whole future will be in the present. Is what I call living enlightenment. Intensity. So, internalize this one truth. Totality never fails. Experience with the self. Intensity means a deep passion, deep patience, ecstasy in the restful awareness, bliss in peace, excitement in restful awareness. So, bring intensity as part of your life. Anything you do in the outer world or in the inner world, be intense. You will explode in 360 degree in all dimensions. Live intensely and become intense. I can say becoming, when I say become intense, it is much stronger blessing than live enlightenment. So, I bless you all. Let you all achieve intensity, radiate intensity, live intensity, achieve and radiate Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world. With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world.
Yes. So if you haven't yet packed your bags, you have still a few days. Let's take a moment to book your ticket and pack your bags to Antigua and Barbuda. This is a great chance for you to attend this program hosted by Antigua and Barbuda. It's as it was Swamiji has already created this United UAN, United Ancient Nations. This is the first time ever that has been created. This is only for the ancient nations that existed from centuries, not only centuries, from thousands and thousands of years. So this great happening is happening, and let's become part of it.
Yes, and along with this great announcement, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also announced that the various different side programs are also going to happen, like the Yoga Acharya training, and there's also going to be Puja Acharya training and a comprehensive AI coaching. So along with the Paramashiva Sena program, Kailasa is launching various different programs that you can attend to bring yourself to the next level.
Yes. And you can choose to attend any of these program where you want to, whether you want to become a yogacharya, you want to teach the yoga to the world. So become, get certified and take this yoga to the whole world. You can start, you'll be franchising, you'll be franchised also. And even if you want to become a puja acharya, you want to teach rituals, the science to the whole world. Even this whole AI revolution, which Swamiji has been talking about a lot, because AI is going to take over the whole world. This is your chance to show your skills, show your creativity, and take it to the world.
Yes, and what is new this time is that Kailasa is supporting to build your own business to help you to become independent, financially independent. So this is not just a spiritual program. It is a program to help you to get grounded and get independent, be able to further attend more of the programs. We all know that people are struggling with their day jobs and time and all that. But Kailasa is taking this AI revolution and making it available, making it so that all the citizens of Kailasa can actually benefit from the breakthroughs that we have experienced over the last few years.
Yes. And as Swamiji always says, living in the whole full dimensions. That's why when you are attending the program, Swamiji will be giving initiations. You will be growing spiritually through the initiations and through the programs. You'll be having AI revolution, getting introduced to the AI and giving it to the world through yoga, through puja charya, through puja. And Swamiji gives you in various dimensions so that you get enriched, and not only you get enriched, you start enriching.
Yes, most importantly, the program is going to be conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. He's making himself available throughout the whole program in his virtual presence. So that is something we haven't had in a long time, where every day Swamiji will be present. He will be on camera, live on air, and guiding the program. So it's something that should not be missed.
Yes. And Swamiji himself is here as he himself is an incarnation of Parameshwar, happened on this planet Earth to give you the superconscious breakthrough. As Swamiji says, he has happened for you specifically. And as Swamiji says, the Parameshwar lands on this planet Earth because of seeking of millions of souls. That even, and if you are here, that means you had that seeking. You might have forget after so many conditionings or so much of agami karma after getting involved in the society. But the moment you are born and Swamiji himself is here, that means you had that seeking. You had, that's why you got connected to Swamiji. So, and also we'd like to welcome all the participants. We have Sean here, Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, welcome.
Yes. Ma Trinityananda, please be available in the camera. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam.
Ma Agora Sarapni, please switch on your cameras.
Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam. Ma Mahasatya, Ma Param Satya, Nithyanandam.
Welcome.
And please switch on your cameras. Wang, Krishan, Nithyanandam. Ma Jnana Prayananda, Nithyanandam, all of you.
Nithyanandam, welcome to all of you.
Even all the participants on the YouTube. Even you are also invited for this great event, the great happening. So you can also book your tickets. You can also start to communicate even in the YouTube chat, whether through the Parameshwaram program will be guiding you. Each one of us, each one of you will be guiding. So do not miss this great happening.
Yes, set your intention. That is the first and the most important step. Make the decision, yes, I want to be part of this program. And from there, everything starts. Only if you make the decision, then Cosmos can start aligning whatever is in the way and make it happen for you. If you are still unsure, should I go, should I stay? Actually, you're just postponing making a decision. So don't postpone taking decisions, take a decision and then see how you can make it happen.
Yes. So bring intensity in your decision. When you are intense, you will not have any doubts. You'll not have, you'll be, the moment you are intense, cosmos will flow through you. It will make everything happen for you. It will organize everything happen for you. It will create a situation to make it happen for you. With this, as Swamiji was already revealing on the intensity, how intensity is even greater than the enlightenment. And when you are living in the present, Swami says, when the past, present, and future, when you live in all three, that is living enlightenment. Only when Swami says, only living in the present, it is not enlightenment. He is breaking the ice. Swami says, so when you are living in the past, present, and future, you can alter your past, you can alter your future. So with this, now we'll be entering into the intra-analyzation exercise. This is going to be a meditation technique as well. To understand, this is a very powerful technique from Shiva Sutras. The Pharism or the Sutra says, divide into infinite voids where you are no more, moving beyond the senses into Shiva consciousness.
Yes, the technique we are going to perform is called Shanmukhi Mudra. As it will be difficult to maintain this posture for a long time, you may sit on the ground and support your hands, your elbows on a chair or a bench if you have it available. This will help you to hold this mudra for a longer period of time. You can put a chair in front of you and turn it facing towards your side to support your elbows. Alternatively, you may sit in the chair and support your arms using the chair, the lean in front of you. By supporting your arms on a chair, you will avoid shoulder pain. Since for the Shanmukhi Mudra, we are going to have to hold our arms up for an extended period of time.
Yes, so it's better to have the support the moment because it's longer time, so you need support for that. So make sure that you're having the chair in front of you. That will the recommended support for you. So as if you are wearing the spectacles, please remove it because you'll be closing your five senses, including the eyes. So make sure that this is the first step, removing your spectacles, then placing your fingers as will be guiding you, all of you. So bring your hands like this. All five senses you'll be closing, you'll be using all your five fingers, actually all the 10 fingers. So just have a look here, just get to know what is Shanmukhi Mudra, how to perform it. So press the thumb, this is thumb, through the thumb, press the yellow, the short yellow. If you just look at it, this part, the short yellow. So press this with both the thumbs of both the ears.
Yes, even a light pressure will be enough to completely seal the ears.
Exactly. You don't have to force fully in. Have it so that it basically the idea is to shut down the senses from the outward. So once you are closing it, make sure that it's closing it, and you'll be doing it till the humming sound. You'll be after performing the Shanmukhi Mudra, you'll be performing the humming sound. Intense and loud from your navel center. So close your ears. Do not do it now. Just have a listening. Then with the index finger, close both of your eyes. And again, do not put full pressure. Just with the little pressure, close your eyes. Then with the middle finger, you'll be closing your nostrils. And one thing you need to notice, when you are inhaling, you can release your middle finger. Inhale, close, and then start the humming. And when you are done with the humming, you can again release the middle finger and exhale. And again inhale. So while inhalation, exhalation, you can open your middle finger. That's fine. And then this the ring finger and the lower the little finger, it will be above your lip and below your lip. So these are the 5 finger placements in the Shanmukhi Mudra.
Yes, the middle fingers will push onto the bridge of the nose, closing the nostrils, and the ring fingers will be lightly placed just below the nostrils.
Yes.
So closing of the nose happens through the middle finger, but the ring fingers will sit just below the nostrils.
Yes. So now bring your hands in Shanmukhi Mudra. Place your ring finger and the little finger below your lips and above your lips. And then partially close your nostril with the middle finger and place your index finger on the eyes, thumb on your ears. Then reduce the prana flow. Means when your mind settles down by itself, the prana flow will reduce. Prana is the life force energy, life energy. So being in the Shanmukhi Mudra, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. And whole time you'll be closing your mouth tightly. And understand, the first step will be visualizing that your eyeballs have become stone. See, if you just have a look, the moment, even if you close your eyes, any kinds of images comes, you'll see your eyeballs moving. But if you visualize your eyeballs have become stones, there's no movement, even your visualization will stop. So that's why we'll be now, for a moment, visualize your eyeballs have become, you can close your eyes, visualize your eyeballs have become stone to stop your visualization. And now place your hands in the Shanmukhi Mudra. Inhale deeply and as slowly as possible. And start to hum. We'll be doing this for 21 minutes. So let's begin. Yes, slowly, very slowly. Just relax. Do not create tension. And slowly, just open your eyes. Take few moments. Be in that space. Just be completely relaxed. And be in relaxed space for a few moments.
Yes, from this powerful space, let us now move on to the next segment. If you want to share your experience about this Kriya, this Shanmukhi Mudra meditation, you can go ahead. And we are going to enter into the power manifestation. Today, we have been manifesting the power of teleportation. As always, we are manifesting various different rounds. So we already had the teleportation of fine powders like vibhuti and kumkum, sandalwood. So fine powders and small objects. In this round, we are going to teleport prasadam, so offered food items. So that can be anything from jaggery to fruit, fresh cooked rice, non-violent cow milk, sweets. Naturally, everything should be organic. Whatever we offer should be organic. So if you have some fruit, some nuts, jaggery, anything like this, you can offer it to Swamiji first. And then have a cup. Have 2 cups.
Yes, Shana is showing.
That is prepared.
That's good.
Wonderful. Yes. So keep 2 plates or cups with the prasadam, and maybe you can cut the apple into smaller pieces and keep them ready. Then you prepare 2 plates for the teleportation. On one, you are going to place the prasadam, and the other one should be clean. There should not even be specks on the second plate. Then take a before picture so that you can compare the 2 plates after the power manifestation. Also requesting all the other participants to join us. We have Ma Nithyananda, yes. Wong Chi Tsin, Ma Agora Swarupini, Ma Mahasatya, and Ma Jnana Priya, who are currently not on camera. So join us for this power manifestation. Prepare a plate, a bowl, or a cup with some prasadam, and have a second one which is completely empty to teleport the prasadam in this round of the power manifestation. So also all the YouTube viewers can go ahead and prepare the items for this power manifestation. Once you have prepared the bowls, please settle down. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Yes, so once you gather your items, let us all settle down. Sit, keeping your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Placing the two cups, the two plates, bowls, however you are manifesting this power, keeping them in front of you. And just close your eyes for a moment and start breathing deeply. Just inhale and exhale slowly and deeply. With every inhalation, feel how the energy is entering into your system. And with every exhalation, feel how any tension, any resistance, physically, emotionally, mentally, is just dropping, just leaving your system. So inhale deeply and exhale. Bring your awareness to your Ananda Gandha, the space in between your heart center and the navel center. Your umbilical cord connection to Paramashiva. Visualize Swamiji is sitting there in your Ananda Gandha. Just visualize Swamiji with a sweet smile. Maybe you remember the sweetest memory that you had with Swamiji. Your favorite darshan, your favorite image, your favorite lila of the avatar. Feel his presence. He is there with you now. You are sitting with him. He is sitting with you, ready for this power manifestation. Just inhale and exhale. Bring your awareness to your third eye, the Ajna chakra, in between the two eyebrows. Gently visualize a bright golden light showering on you from your Ajna chakra. Hold the intention for the prasadam, the food offering, to teleport from one vessel to the other. Make the declaration and offer this power manifestation at Swamiji's feet. The Shakti Avishkarana. Just sit in the space of oneness. Anything happening is of no meaning now. All that matters is the oneness space with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with our beloved Swamiji. However you relate with him, just cherish this power, this feeling connection. He is there with you, manifesting this power through you. So declare, you are Paramashiva by chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let the superconscious energy flow through you and let this round of the power manifestation begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द 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 परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ
Slowly, very slowly, relax and open your eyes. Yes, you can just relax and slowly open your eyes. And let's take a moment and check the other container, whether it is plate or anything. Check if you have successfully manifested the power of teleportation.
You can use a phone light to shine on the plate, see if any specks manifested. Take another picture of the plates to see the before and after. And share your experience here in the chat, whether you're tuning in from YouTube or Facebook, or you're joining here from the Zoom room. Let us know how you went with this round of the power manifestation.
Even all the participants on the YouTube, you can also start sharing your experience. So let's take a moment. You can use the torchlight to see even if the small specks of that object or the particle or the thing you want to, and the prasadam that you wanted to teleport. And just through the feeling connection, there have been many Sakshi Pramanas when Swamiji has been, when there have been many devotees of Swamiji who are just simply on daily basis, they'll teleport, even materialize the even Vibhuti, Kumkum.
Even sugar crystal. Many times people who are doing the sincere yoga, they will find the sugar crystal on the front of their yoga mat. So the teleportation, it can simply happen. Any self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial that we have, we should just drop it and manifest the power with a will persistence. That is most important to experience the breakthrough. That is the scale for intensity. Will persistence. Creating a will and then holding on to that will until it manifests.
All right, so with this, let's move on to the next revelation actually. So next will be Sanju will be guiding us through intelligence. So understand, intelligence is not something to attain. Every single being is endowed with intelligence. Every one of us has intelligence. It is an inherent inborn quality of life. Just as fire is hot, ice is cold. That's how every being is born with the intelligence.
Yes. So by nature, we all have intelligence. We all have the intelligence in our human body. The difficulty is we strongly believe we are limited. We have been conditioned to think that we have only limited capabilities. that we cannot. So we have forgotten how to use these capabilities. For example, many people think that their ability to store information is like a hard disk. Once you have stored a certain amount, you're not able to memorize anymore. But actually, even newest studies show that the more you use your brain to store information, the more your ability to store information grows. So it is the opposite. The more you challenge yourself, the more you engage yourself, the more your ability to learn will increase. Understand, children are born intelligent. They are so spontaneous and enthusiastic. But the family, society, and conventional school destroy their natural intelligence. So the natural intelligence within the child is destroyed with the undue importance they pay to logic, memory, and competition.
Allow your competent being to simply express itself, and you will see your natural intelligence flowering beautifully. This is what Swamiji says, being integrated and fulfilled. So we think we are intelligent, and so we try to mold our children to become intelligent like us. So what we think as intelligence, we try to mold our children to become like us. When we start this process, we first teach the children the logic of running the life driven by fear and greed, because the society itself is running by fear and greed, and that's what we teach to our children.
We need to understand a very important thing here. One kind of intelligence is needed to be a scientist, and another kind of intelligence is needed to be a poet. Intelligence is the ability to respond to a situation or challenge. Everyone is born intelligent. It is a question of just discovering each one's unique dimension of intelligence. We have a natural, spontaneous intelligence inside us. You have tasted it as a child. When knowledge is applied in the right place at the right time, it is intelligence. Spontaneity is when we easily express our knowledge in the right place at the right time. In other words, using our intelligence.
So Swami should be revealing us through a small story. What is the key to awareness? So one boy was learning a lot of new things at school and home. One day he told the teacher, "Yesterday I killed 3 female and 2 male flies." The teacher, curious, curiously asked, "How did you know which were males and which were females?" The boy replied, "Simple. 3 of them were on the mirror and 2 were on the cigarette box." So this is spontaneous intelligence. So intelligence is being aware and spontaneous. Understand an important thing. When you are deeply aware, you cannot make mistakes. With deep awareness, you are in the present moment. When you are in the present moment, you are alive and alter what you call as enlightenment, intelligence.
So, another story. Once a sergeant in his training session asked the recruits why walnut wood was used for making the rifle. The recruits thought hard, and one of them answered, "Because walnut is harder than other types of nuts." The sergeant brushed him off, saying, "Wrong." Another recruit ventured, "Because it is more durable." The sergeant's voice boomed, "Wrong." A third person tried his luck, "Because it is waterproof." The sergeant, tired of the answers, by now replied, "You boys surely have a lot to learn." Simple reason. That is what is laid down in the rule book. So we need to be spontaneous. We need to be able to respond to life in a spontaneous way, not like the military that simply sets the rules and nothing else can be the truth. Living every moment in total awareness, that is meditation. Acting out of your own intelligence is taking complete responsibility for what you do at all times.
And how we are living, that's very important. Usually, we only react like a programmed machine. We do not respond to the situations. Sometimes, when someone insults you and you become angry, even before becoming aware of what you are doing, moving with time, flowing with life, becoming a fluid process instead of becoming a solid ego is called intelligence. So when your intelligence awakens, you drop from head to heart, from logic to love. Then you operate neither from pure intellect nor from pure sentimental love. You operate just from loving intelligence. And you automatically radiate compassion to all those around you.
Understand, you rely on thinking because you do not allow the natural understanding to happen. We need to move towards understanding, not thinking. Thinking arises from the mind, which is actually one of the most marvelous mechanisms. But the problem arises when the mind becomes your master instead of a tool in your hands. The mind is like a radio that you don't know how to turn off. How many of us realize the tremendous intelligence that our body possesses? Just think, when our body can digest food, pump blood, adapt to the environment, and at the same time perform 1,000 other complicated tasks without help from the outside, you have to accept that there is an intelligent energy driving it. If you reflect on this, you will realize there is something called body intelligence.
So another story, Swami says, once a king went to enlightened master and asked him, I heard that you are an enlightened man and you radiate energy around you. You are always in bliss. What do you do? The Zen master replied, I eat when I eat, and sleep when I sleep. So Swami shares that we have been taught that the center of our intelligence is our brain. Our body is not a simple centralized system of intelligence controlled by brain. The human body is highly evolved distributed system of intelligence, beautifully and seamlessly orchestrated. Actually, in Nithya spiritual healing, actually your body has the capacity to heal every disease, whether it is physical or mental, or however complex it might be. The secret is to use the lost science of self-healing. Yes, I will say that all of us have that that ability, that capability to heal ourselves, but we have lost touch with that science of self-healing. So it is a process of connecting the intelligence of the person to the cosmic energy, which is pure intelligence, through an initiated healer.
Yes, an important thing to understand, which may shock. You have an independent intelligence in your system which runs your life without your interference. Let's repeat that. You have an independent intelligence in your system which runs your life without your interference. Right now, you think you need to interfere with your intelligence in order to run your life happily. But actually, the intelligence is running your life without your interference. This may be a surprising revelation, but the truth is that universal or cosmic intelligence responds to every thought of ours. Interesting research by the Japanese scientist Dr. Masaru Emoto shows this point very clearly. He collected water samples from different sources and exposed them to various kinds of thoughts. Then he froze the water and captured images of the water crystals. We have a few of these images here. So he would expose the water to various different sound vibrations. For example, he would use the words, I love you, you are wonderful, you are dear to me. And on other water samples, he would use words like, I hate you, get lost, leave me alone. And he would then freeze the water samples, and actually you can see how the water crystals are formed. You can see one is from a polluted river and the other one is from a clean stream. This is just one sample. He has made, I think, 2 or 3 books at this point where he was capturing the water samples from various different rivers, sacred places, but he would also just take tap water and treat it with affirmations. So he would use positive words, positive visualization, connecting that with the water, even just sometimes putting post-it stickers on jars containing verbalization. And through all of these, the frequency of the water changed. And we need to understand that our body is to a vast percentage made of this water. So whatever we cherish, whatever verbalization we use for ourselves and others determines the health of our body and the health of the bodies of other people.
So let's understand why we have lost connection with the nature. What makes us become insensitive to the nature? See, understand the moment our ego comes into play, we become insensitive to nature. When your identity that you are a separate person is felt strongly, the innocent way of relating is just lost. And our whole entire education system is based on evaluation of information, not intelligence. It is driven by the intellect and verbalization, not visualization. The intelligent person lives moment to moment, not through logic. And he does not believe in borrowed answers that is given throughout this conventional education system. So with this, we'll be now getting ready for the power manifestation. And actually before that, we'll be entering into the meditation, as we have received the powerful clicks by Swamiji on the intelligence, how when you are living every moment to moment, you will have that sharp intelligence.
Yes, as Maharaj shared, our entire educational system is based upon evaluation of information, not intelligence. It is driven by intellect and verbalization, not visualization. Swamiji many times shared, when you are a child and you hear the word cow, the first thing that appears in your inner space is the 4-legged animal. So once we have gone through the formal education, when you hear the word cow, you might see the word cow, the letters C-O-W, even before you have the experience of the cow. When we say visualization, it is not only seeing the image, but it is having the full experience of what is it that is being spoken about. When you act out of visualization, any experience that is being shared with you, you will immediately be able to relate with it. You will be able to experience it. The intelligent person lives moment to moment, not through logic. He does not believe in borrowed answers, as Maharaj had shared before.
And as Maharaj was mentioning, that visualization is not just about, as the example of cow. When you are educated, when you learn the letters, when you hear the word, when you hear cow, you'll actually see the letters cow. But when you visualize, when you hear the word cow, you'll actually see the cow and your experiences with the cow, will come up. Your memories with the cows will come up. So it is a much deeper dimension that the visualization works. So just try for the next 48 hours. Consciously decide you are not going to think about your problems. Drop your intellect which continuously tells you that you do not have enough intelligence to solve your problems spontaneously. Then you do not have the capacity to produce that much spontaneity. Many times, whatever problems comes, we just feel whether we're not able to solve our problems or we don't have enough intelligence to solve our problems spontaneously. Just drop that idea. For next 24 hours is consciously decide and drop your intellect which continuously tells that you do not have enough intelligence to solve your problems spontaneously. For next few minutes will be intensely will be meditating and cognizing that you are intelligent. Understand? The moment you visualize that you are intelligence, you actually connect to your intelligence. So you will be able to connect to your spontaneous intelligence. So let's meditate on that you are intelligence.
So as Swamiji had revealed, our body has intelligence. Our mind has intelligence. The whole cosmos has intelligence that is just working through us continuously, even without our interference. When we can just relax and allow that intelligence to manifest, simply we will live in spontaneity. We will simply solve our problems spontaneously. So let us just sit for a few minutes and cognize that in our deepest core, we are intelligence. Let us all settle down, take a few moments, and let's enter into this meditation.
Just relax now from this meditation. Come back from the stressful awareness. And let's get ready to enter into the next revelation by Swamiji on Vedic feminism. Understand Vedic feminism, where the feminine consciousness is worshipped. Actually, Swamiji says very beautifully. It is Devi who holds the key for enlightenment. So, even especially the females have these three qualities, which makes which is receptivity, ability to connect to the logic of the cosmos itself, and passivity. So it's much easier for a woman body of females to connect with that feminine energy. So let's get ready.
Yes, you can actually see in all the spiritual movements, the participation of female bodies will be much more, because the female's ability to just connect, even to other beings, we can see that the empathy is much more pronounced, or much more frequently pronounced in female bodies. It is not that male bodies do not have that ability, but women are literally hardwired for this experience. That is why they have the ability to carry another life within themselves, carry another life within their body. So they are hardwired to connect to that creative energy of the universe. We are going to dive into this topic on Vedic feminism. As Swamiji has shared, the empowerment of women is one of the most important tasks of this day and age. As Manu had already revealed, in a society where women have to work to build infrastructure, that society will be ruled by ghosts. And as you can see, so much as the female body's natural tendency to connect to the divine and be that connecting force on this planet for the spirituality to live and thrive, if the female consciousness is pushed towards the creation of infrastructure, so much of depression, so much of negativity and disconnect is what we can see in this today's world. So that is why one of Swamiji's biggest missions is the Vedic feminism, re-empowering the feminine consciousness in all of us. So we are going to now dive into a session about Vedic feminism, how it is different from modern day feminism, and what is the Vedic Renaissance. So let us all listen in deeply and learn about this topic of Vedic feminism.
The concept of chastity is not feminine suppression or suppression of the feminine energies, or the method of controlling women. No, it is not anti-feministic idea. I tell you, the concept of chastity is the most powerful feministic idea. Every relationship has chastity. In Hindu tradition, so much of importance and understanding is given for chastity. Man is logic, words are his power, woman is emotion, her breathing is her power. Every relationship has chastity, not just husband and wife, brother, sister, father, daughter. Every relationship as chastity. In Hindu tradition, so much of importance and understanding is given for chastity, and all the so-called anti-Hindu forces try to say it is against feminism or masculine suppression or all the third-rate names they use. Please understand, no. The concept of chastity is not feminine suppression or suppression of the feminine energies or the method of controlling women. No, it is not anti-feministic idea. I tell you, the concept of chastity is the most powerful feministic idea. In Hindu tradition, 3 rain per month is supposed to happen. Between Purnima to Purnima, 3 rains should happen every month. கற்புடை பெண்டிற்கோர் மழை, வேதம் ஓதும் வேதியர்க்கோர் மழை, செங்கோல் வளையா செங்கணனுக்கோர் மழை. One rain is for chaste woman. How come? Chaste woman can be responsible for rain? Maybe it's a concept to keep the social stability. No. Man is logic, words are his power. Woman is emotion, her breathing is her power. Understand? Chaste breathing is a command given to cosmos. A pure Pandit, a pure Vedic Pandit, he need to give command only through his words. His chanting, his words will impact the universe. A chaste woman, her breathing will impact the universe. Big successful house or organization, I guarantee there will be a chaste woman on the top. Maybe behind the screen, behind the scene, there will be a chaste woman who keeps the things together. Understand? Chastity develops certain electricity in your breathing, which is channel to command the cosmos. If you develop that electricity, your commands are simply obeyed by cosmos. I'll explain this and explain the story of Satyavan Savitri, how she is able to stop the sun, get Yamadharma, give life back. Even Sadashiva, to get the life back from Yamadharma, has to kill Yamadharma. He is not able to convince. He only has to go all out. But Savitri, chaste woman seems to be more powerful than a Shiva Bhakta. Understand? Even Markandeya has to go and hack the Shivalinga. But Savitri did not even call Sadashiva. She says, I am commanding, stop. And you guys are trying to say Hinduism is anti-women? Which religious shastra?
has given such grand space for women? I tell you, if you have a chaste woman in your life, I am not saying it should be only your wife relationship, even as a sister. Because chastity is a quality which radiates in all relationships, not just in one relationship. A chaste woman will be amazing mother, amazing sister, amazing daughter, an amazing administrator. Because it is ability to convert lust into relationship. Chastity is the alchemy process of converting lust into relationship. Process of converting lust into spiritual powers. If you have a chaste woman in your life, either as a wife or as a daughter or as a sister, as any one relationship, I tell you, listen to this word. You will never have accidents. You will always be protected by all the unknown, unseen problems. A chaste woman, one chaste woman in your life, either as a sister or as daughter or as mother or as a wife, any one relationship, it can be any, but one chaste woman is there in your life, you will not have any unknown, unseen problems. The whole cosmos, grahas, will simply protect you. You may think I am giving two big mystical words. Understand, I believe that. I myself a believer of this truth. I myself a believer of this truth. Chastity of the woman. Let me define again the chastity. The achalatva dimension of consciousness manifesting in body and mind in all relationships is chastity. Man having the chaste women in their life, either as mother or daughter or sister or spouse or whatever, some relationship brings cosmic protection. Please understand, first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate starts with mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand? Your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with mother. Mother's contribution in your life, either by doing some things or by not doing some things. Please understand, even if she was not there in your life, the impact of that remains for forever. Either she is there or not there, her impact on you remains forever. If she was there, if she is there in a positive way, if she was not there, her absence impacts you forever, I tell you. Mother is too important way to connect what you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware. Your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire. It should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. Please understand, my childhood was full of spiritual experiences, amazing spiritual masters, great yogis like Raghupati Yogi, Vibhudananda Puri, the personalities of their stature, Ram Surat Kumar, Annamalai Swamigal, Sadhu Om. I can list the personalities, great spiritual personalities. And I was exposed to all the spiritual thought currents and traditions like Vedanta, Saiva Siddhanta, Shaivism, even the thought currents of Sankhya, Yoga, Nyaya Vaiseshika, Purvamimamsa, Uttaramimamsa, various yogic sampradayas. But I tell you, I found most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. It's mother worship. I myself chose after being exposed to so many spiritual masters, experiences, and philosophies. I tell you, if you want tremendous peace and healing in your inner space, choose mother worship. Even with your Guru or your Ishtadevata, relate as mother. You will see the kind of a healing in your biomemory. It will lead to extraordinary healing, unimaginable healing, extraordinary completion, unimaginable completion. Blessed are those who had responsible mother till you became 14. Actually, till 14 only you need. Till you become physically matured, you need mother. Blessed are those who had life around their mother till 14. I tell you, till 14, if you had mother living around you, living with you, then you know how to connect with mother. You don't need a separate lesson. Connect with the divine the same way. So much completion will happen to you. So much means really, really so much, I tell you. There are various attitudes, bhavas, techniques, methods to connect with the divine, higher consciousness, but nothing like the Matrubhava, connecting with a mother. At least this 9 days, connect with the life as mother, the cosmic mother. I tell you, then you will understand you will never be same again after these 9 nights. These 9 nights, not only you will wake up, you will be awakened. If you can connect with the life with the same attitude of connecting with your mother, and if you had incompletions with your mother, complete with that first. And connect with the cosmos, the cosmic mother. You will not just wake up, you will be awakened. I myself had a great mother, and amazing connection with life in the form of mother. Even though I had darshan of different gods, goddesses, Mahadeva himself in the form of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, but everything was in the undercurrent, with the undercurrent of mother. Even Arunagiri Yogeshwara, he was so much mother for me than Guru. Even Raghupati Yogi, a old yogi, so much of motherliness I experienced with him than his Gurugiri, than him being a Guru. I tell you, of course, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, she's a woman, an elderly woman. By nature, naturally you will experience her motherhood. But even with Raghupati Yogi,
the kind of a